Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Temetry and Sarub. Hello. Morning. Right. Let's jump right on in. I got killing to catch up on now, because I've been gone for like 2 days. How we doing? Yeah, good. Nice and chill. Still the morning, so still waking up, but I'm on new internet. I'm on a new connection, so hopefully the internet doesn't die today. At any point, we can have a nice full stream. How's the new internet working? I have no idea, because it's literally only just come on this morning. So, hopefully, it's fine. Fingers crossed. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll have to use my old one. But there'll be a chance of it, like, cutting out at some point, but hopefully it'll hold. Right, what was I doing? Oh, we were leveling up Short Blunt, weren't we? Yeah. We were gonna do Short Blunt to level 5, and then we were gonna switch over to Spears, so that's all good. But yeah, we were just gonna clear up some of the buildings last time. Right. Yeah. That'll do. I'll use Short Blunts just for a little bit longer. And then we'll make some more spears later today. Yeah, because we were going to start moving further north today. And start going towards Phallus Lake, start clearing out some of the farmlands. Hey, Giblor. Hello. What's the plan for today? Today, there's a few things I want to get done. The first one is getting my Short Blunt to level 5. That shouldn't take too long at all. I should get that within the first, say, hour, maybe 2 hours. Depends how many zombies we find. But I want to clear out pretty much all the buildings today. We're not grabbing any of the loot, we're just killing the zombies that are inside the buildings. Like, if anything's left, that is. But, yeah, I want to get that job done. And I want to get a better car today as well, maybe? But at the very least, I just want to take the muffler off the car that we're currently using, so that it'll make more noise, and it'll be easier to pull zombies in then, as we're driving through the farmlands. Yeah, awesome. There appears to be a graphical glitch. Your character lower forehead at the info tab. Oh yeah, his glasses look like they're clipping. No photos. I haven't noticed that before. There it is.
2, 1.
Beautiful. Hello, Allison, as well. Right. Yeah, short blood is fun. Yeah, cheeky little bonk. Yeah, hello, Farrow as well. Morning. Oh, has the redeem decided to break already? For fuck's sake! Is the coupon one not working? Oh, yeah, no, to be fair, I know why that's broken. Right, let me call your jet in first. No, I know. I know why he's broken. Where is he? What time is it for you? It is 10:12 at the moment. Let me just make sure that's working. Oh, to be fair, I'm gonna wait a minute. That's fine though. Your internet isn't working. Oh, you forgot to renew your subscription. Fair. Oh yeah, it's September, isn't it? This month. I have to maybe do like a subathon at some point. Let's see how many kills we can get in a single stream. I hope you're well. Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. Still waking up, but yeah, it's all good. Just doing the usual, having my little warm-up with the zombies. Giving them all a cheeky little slap. Blows your mind. Oh, how many kills you get without getting hurt? Yeah, it's not too bad, really. It's just spacing, like, the most part. Like, once you get the timing down for, like, how long it takes to swing your weapon until you're able to move again properly, and how long it's going to take the zombies to get from where they are to where you are. Once you get used to all of that, it's pretty, chill, really. It's only really, like, blind spots later on. It's like inside buildings or around trees or anything like that. It's only really when you don't know they're there that they become an issue. Cool. So we're done with the short blunts now. So we are, yeah, 5, 5, 5. I think I have like 1 or 2 machetes we can use, just to get a little bit into long blade, but we're not going to get to level 5 with that for a while. And yeah, I don't feel like using short blades today. So let's cut down some trees, get some logs, and then we'll make a bunch of spears. I think I'll just cut down all of these ones here. Yeah, I wish, yes. Just have to think about it super hard, just manifest 10 katanas out of thin air. And we'll grab a few more. Just make sure I've got plenty, just so I don't have to make any more spears for a while. You know, my voice. Oh, in Bonz's channel. Oh, yeah, actually gave me a custom one, didn't he? Yeah, he asked me, like, what voice do I want to have for my text-to-speech? And I thought, what's the most unappealing voice I could possibly think of? And I immediately thought of, fuck, what was his name? The parrot from Aladdin. I forget what his name is. Something Gottfried. But yeah, that actor. He's got, like, that proper, like, really annoying voice that's just not appealing to listen to. I was like, oh, find me anything even remotely similar to that, and we're golden. Yeah, Gilbert, that's the one. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, I think that should be enough. Give me one more. Yeah, that should do. Right, yeah, I miscounted by one. I need two more. Two more sheet ropes. But to be fair, it's going to take multiple trips to take all of this in anyway, so let's just carry them all now. Yeah, awesome. You're quite tired? Been working, Oh, work's been quite active. Yeah, actually, when you're in business, don't you? Yeah, saps you. Yeah, for... Oh yeah, speaking of coupon, let me, see if that redeem's working now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Indeed.
Of course.
Fantastic.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
You miss the memes, yeah. It was nice to have like a little bit of a break from them, but I too missed the memes. Alright, I'll have to grab all of that stuff. Take that indoors today as well. You understand hearing the same thing 10,000 times? Yeah, it gets a bit repetitive, yeah. I think the final straw when we got rid of them a few months ago, and we took a break from them, was I had several people back to back just play them all, like back to back, at the same time, purposely to spam it, and it's like, oh, no. If you're gonna spam it just to make a giant loud noise and be annoying, I'll just turn them off for a while. I think that was the final thing that did it. Right, that's all of them. And we'll come back for those last few in a moment. Yeah, there should be plenty. Should last for a while. Hello, Darrett. Yeah, morning. Everything good with the ISP? Well, I've signed up with a temporary one on a short-term contract, so I can cancel pretty much any time without charges. But, yeah, I just got something temporary. Just because, like, the hardline connection has just been dying constantly. It's like, ugh, rip. Like, I don't need it to be perfect, I just need it to be stable. But the new one only just came online, so hopefully this one's a little bit better. Hopefully no connection issues today. Hey, awesome. Should be able to make a fair few spears from this. I forgot. Oh yeah, last stream was on Thursday, I think. Yeah, the connection was dropping like every hour or every 2 hours, and it's like, oh, can't stream with that. It's not so bad if it drops maybe once in stream. You know, you can live with that, but if it's dropping like constantly, it's like, ah, no. Can't be doing that. Oh, I can't. Happy days. Oh, I don't have my saw with me apparently.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yes, all the jets, all of the helicopters. Yeah. Finally got that job done as well over the weekend. It's all automated now. It's happy. So it calls in the jets automatically. And it also increases the counter automatically as well now, so it requires no input from me. which is super convenient. Right, that's all good. Yeah, that'll be fine. Rows all cleaned? No, not completely. Today we're gonna go through the buildings and start ticking all of those off. But that shouldn't take too long, really, because we've already pretty much done all of Rosewood now. Like, we might get a few zombies come in from, like, the middle of nowhere, but the town itself is pretty much empty. Like, we've cleared just about everything. So, today is... well, we just leveled up Short Blunt to level 5, so that's one job done. But today... I want to go through all of these buildings and just make sure there's no zombies hiding in the rooms. And I'm going to do a bit of work to the car that we have. I'd like to get my hot wiring ability today. Maybe. So we can pick out a better vehicle, but if not, it'll be fine. And we're going to start heading further north. Just to lure some of these guys, like, to the road and try and pull some of the guys that are hiding in the farmland areas. Just to start clearing this area, because we're going to head up towards Fowler's Lake next. That's the next town that we're going to. But we'll have to clear most of this beforehand. But that area doesn't have too many. Honestly, it's not too bad. But yeah, but I want to try and clear most of this if I can, and maybe pay a visit to some of these houses down here and see if there's any zombies in that farmland area. That's the plan, anyway.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Dana white bald head oiled up. I don't know what that is supposed to mean. I think you've mistaken me for Google. What the fuck does Dana White's bald head have to do with anything? Alright, that's all good. And yeah, let me use up all the cleavers as well. You lost another character. Rip. Makes you so angry, 'cause, oh, you lost. You don't lose because of a massive horde. Yeah, you lost because you get bitten. Yeah. Let me guess, it was just like one zombie in a random blind spot. Yeah. Yeah, not a blaze of glory. Yeah, it's just that one guy. It's always that one zombie just hiding in the corner somewhere. Let me just go and kill them quickly, so I can hear someone outside. It's the most frustrating thing in the world. Yeah, is there some kind of protection? Or bites? No, you can't really get like a very high bite protection. Like you can layer up if you really want to. You know, you can wear long johns, get tailoring 10, throw a bunch of leather patches on that, and then throw a bunch of layers on top of that, so, you know, military boots, tank tops, long sleeve shirts, and then jackets, and like proper layer up as much as you can. But there's no way to get like 100% protection in the game. Even if you're wearing something like a bulletproof vest, even though it says it has 100% bite protection and 100% scratch protection, it doesn't actually mean you're gonna survive every hit. As we all assume it's going off the original figure. So, like, if you had a... I don't know, let's say, like, a 1 in 10 chance to get bitten by a zombie, but you're wearing a bulletproof vest, that 1 in 10 then becomes, like, a 1 in 20. So you're still gonna have a chance to get bitten. But yeah, we've seen people in the past get wounded when they're wearing things like that. So, like, there's no actual way to guarantee safety in the game beyond just not getting grabbed by them. It's very spicy. Is this not the, It's not the most broken base in Rosewood? Broken base? Oh, well, like in, like, the best one in the town. I don't know. Like, it's always subjective. It's one of the best. I think if it was closer to the lake, it would be. Personally, I think the bus stop is better. The little bus depot down here, but that's literally only because it's close to the lake. That's the only, like, the lake and the gas station, that's like the only two things it's got going for it. But yeah, it's one of the best ones though, definitely. I don't think anyone would argue against that. But yeah, if you've got no interest in fishing, yeah, it's amazing. But I like being close to water, so I don't have to build rain collectors. If I want to do farming, that's all sorted, and then I've got infinite food as well, so infinite, like, high-calorie meals, so I don't have to worry about weight loss either. Fire department's pretty close. Yeah, it's not, like, right next to one, though. Like, if I was, like, well, to be fair, it's literally as far away from the gas stations as you could possibly get in Rosewood, apart from, like, the prison. So you got one all the way at the top over here, and then one at the bottom all the way over here, and it's, like, dead in the center between the two. But yeah, Rosewood's not a big place anyway, so it's not that far to travel anyway. But yeah. I don't know anyone who doesn't like the fire department, though. It's got no, like, real downsides to it. You died to a bug yesterday? Oh, rip. Oh, so you died on your 0 to hero. You found a new frog. A little chonker. Always feels like an easy drive. Yeah, it's because Rosewood's a tiny town, and it's literally just a straight line straight there, all the way up. But yeah, relative to, like, the rest of the map, Rosewood's tiny. Like, you can get to everything within a matter of seconds. It doesn't take very long. But yeah, normally, like, later on into the game, I will just wake up at 0400, fish until 0700, and then that's all my food done for the day, and probably all the food for tomorrow and the day after that. But it saves me having to travel from wherever I'm living to the lake. You know, I can literally just run out of my base, get the fishing done, boom, done, food's done for like the next 2-3 days, and I go straight back to killing then. So it's more about just convenience for me personally. Right. That is the last of that, so we have 135. Nice. That'll last for a little while then. Right, let me just move all of this upstairs as well, 'cause I have a bunch of loot outside I haven't bothered moving either. But we'll get all of that thrown into the same place, so I know where all of my stuff is. Oh yeah, Periwinkle demolished it once, yeah. Like, tore down the entire thing for fun. Right, that one's broken, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Throw that on a body so it despawns. You know, the spear animation, it didn't reach the zombie. Oh, you're not gonna like me for what I'm about to say, but that's a skill issue. if you've done what I think you've done, yeah, I've done that, like, God knows how many times. It's literally just a matter of you not aiming at the zombie, so it's really annoying. So, if I had a zombie, like, if I stand on this square here, and I had a zombie here, for example, if there's no one else around, you know, obviously I'm going to do the spear animation and all that stuff. If I turn too quickly, so if I, you know, I was going to do the spear animation on a zombie that's right in front of me, but I had another guy that was going to come up on my side. So, before I've even finished killing this guy, I start turning to fight this guy straight away. What you can end up doing is you'll start the spear animation, but by the time the damage would connect with the zombie, you're facing, like, this direction. So you just completely whiff, and you don't hit the zombie. But you still lock yourself into the animation. It's really annoying. I've done that a few times. But yeah, it's literally just the player not aiming at the zombie when the damage connects. But yeah, I've done that more than a few times. It's really, really annoying. Alright, that's all good. Right, let me favor you, favor that. I got a little bit of time left, so we'll go and just quickly clear maybe one building. They're changing the fishing in the next build? Yeah, they're changing that completely. Oh, you're asking, like, what my thoughts were on, like, the latest Thursdoid as well. Yeah, it's spicy. Like, they're getting ready to launch, which is nice. Like, they did preface it by saying it's not gonna be immediate, so, like, the update's not coming out within the next few days or anything like that, but... they said that they've pretty much finished all of, like, the core mechanics that they wanted. You know. Excluding the things that they've obviously... they've cut so they can launch, but... yeah, they said they're pretty much finished. They're just wrapping up the last few bits and they're doing their internal testing at the moment. And then they'll be doing the testing with their larger test team. So I assume they have like a list of streamers or a list of people who play the game in their little inner circle who do like a bit of background testing. Well, they've probably all signed, like, NDAs and stuff like that, so they can be part of that. But yeah, hopefully that means that they're on track, then, to get the game out this year. Yeah, it's the same with, like, the push bug. Yeah, visually it's sketchy, but yeah, it's a skill issue in the end, yeah. Hopefully it gets better, though, in the next build, but it doesn't happen that frequently, so it's not, like, a huge issue. Alright, let me just grab a little bit of food while I'm back here. Although I think we've... no, we cleared this one before, didn't we? Yeah, this is the building that we grabbed some bourbon from. I don't think we cleared all the rooms, though, so let's just do that quickly. Let's make sure he's completely empty. You don't remember moving the crosshair? Yeah, I don't know, maybe it was a bug. Like, you'd have to see, like, well, I'd have to see a clip to know certain, but I don't know of any bugs with the spear like that. But it's not to say it doesn't exist. That's that one done. You hope they don't fuck up with fishing. Yeah, I mean, I think they're trying to push players to use other things besides fishing. At the moment, fishing is just the be-all end-all. There is nothing better than fishing in the game. In terms of getting food long-term and maintaining your body weight, but because it's going to be more time-consuming, in build 42, it should be pretty interesting. You should find people using trapping more frequently, and hopefully their hunting is good as well. They haven't shown too much of hunting so far. Just little bits and pieces, but they haven't shown, like, the full reward yet. You know, they haven't shown how many, or how much food you get if you manage to snag yourself a deer. Like, how many calories am I looking at? How much food am I gonna get for my efforts? But seeing as it seems like a little bit more hands-on than what we've done in the past, I'm assuming you'll get quite a lot from it. Like several thousand calories easily. Alright, that's those 4 done. I got a little bit of food as well, so let's go back, get some sleep, and then we'll check some more buildings in the morning. Yeah, looking forward, yeah, to hunting and then farming, like all the husbandry and stuff. The nerfs that are coming though? Oh, what, to fishing? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna make it less efficient from what they've shown, but it's not really like a nerf, it's just like a complete overhaul. Like, it's changing completely. Because, like, at the moment, you can run to just about any body of water, and you can start fishing, and you know, like, guaranteed, if you've got at least, like, let's say, like, level 5, level 6 fishing, you know that you're gonna get at least 2 days worth of food from there. If it's not during winter, that is. You know, and you know that you're gonna get enough food to maintain your body weight easily. It's just guaranteed. You can't really fuck it up. But they're changing it so that you're not gonna be able to fish in just, like, one spot, you know. You're gonna have the pikes and such spread around the place, and then there's gonna be, like, noise interference as well, so gunshots and stuff like that are gonna make the gonna make the fish just fuck off, basically, get scared away. It's like stuff like that. Like, it's a completely different system. You have to move throughout the lake? Yeah, I mean, they had a video showing it. To be fair. Trying to remember which post it was. Let me just see if I can find it. Yeah, they had a video showcasing it a while ago. I think this was it? No, that was the first video they showed off. There is another one where, when they show it off, like, there's like a little circle here, it'll be like, this is for pikes, and there's another one over here, and it's like, oh, this is for carps and stuff like that. In the debug menu, that is. So, you'd have to, like, move around this, like, you wouldn't have to go from, like, one lake to, like, a completely different one, but you wouldn't be able to just fish in, like, one single spot on the riverbank, or one spot on the lake. You'd have to, like, move around a little bit. But, Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, they haven't got into specifics showing anything in particular. Like, they never really do that. They just kind of, like, they'll show you some, like, game mechanics that they're working on or some, like, things that they're changing, but they'll never show you anything specific, so you can't really gauge, like, how useful something is going to be until they finally release it. It's like with all the animals they've been showing, you know. Husbandry and hunting might be phenomenal. It might be, like, the new way to get food consistently, long-term. Equally so, though, it might be completely useless, and it might turn into, like, you know, trapping, like, currently. You know, where trapping is, it's good, but it's just not useful enough for people to, like, fully invest their time into, so it just kind of gets ignored by players who know what they're doing. It just kind of gets pushed to the wayside. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It fills you with dread, yeah. With such a huge update to the game, it is inevitable that almost every mod exists will be invalidated. Yeah, because we've all been saying that. There've been some people on, like, huffing the copium saying, no, everything's gonna be fine, nothing will break, but it's like, no, it's pretty much all going to break, you know. But I'm thinking most of the popular mods, like all the ones that people play with frequently, and the modders who, like, update their stuff frequently, they'll probably have their stuff up and running within, like, the first 4 weeks again. It won't take them that long, they know what they're doing. But, yeah. I don't know why people are, like, super concerned about that, though, because I get it if, like, you could still play on the same game save. Like, if I put all my time into this, and I was running a ton of mods, I'd be like, oh no, they're gonna break my game. But the thing is, you're not going to be able to play on the same game with build 42. You know, if you've got a save on build 41, they're not going to be able to, like, be transferred over. Your game's over. You got to start new on 42. So it's not something most people need to worry about, I don't think. I'd probably be breaking it if I was a mod creator. I'd be like, oh, fuck, they're about to make so much work for me. But, yeah, apart from that, I think it's fine. Even though they say the update's coming, they didn't. Nah. Vague as always, but that's just how they do things. It is ready when it's ready. Also, I need some more spears with me, actually. But yeah, they sound like they're getting ready to launch, though, within the next few months. Hopefully. Yeah, if you pay for hosting server, you know how much we're paying to get the server to work with invalid mods. Oh yeah, like everything's starting from scratch though, yeah. Like everything that currently exists in terms of like servers and all the games that people have currently and all the mods they're playing with, it's all gone. Like, when Build 42 comes out, it'll be on the unstable branch. It's just what they always do, so you're not gonna get kicked out of your game just randomly without any notice, you know. You'll have to, like, download the beta first. But when you switch over to Build 42, nothing that you have is gonna be compatible. Like, this save isn't gonna be compatible, none of the mods really are gonna work, they're all gonna be broken until the mod author updates their stuff. Like, everything is gonna go haywire for a little bit. But it's the same with every big update they do. They've only had a handful in the past, actually. I think they've only had maybe like 5 or 6 updates where your save isn't compatible, because they've just done like such a big overhaul of some of the core game mechanics that it's just physically not going to be possible to transfer one save to the new build. So you got to start from scratch, but yeah, they've only done that a few times. It's not like a frequent thing. Alright, but yeah, I need more space in my bag. I think I'll leave the hammer. I'll leave the hammer and the saw back here for a moment. Thanks. I need a better bag, really. That's what I need. Great, that's all good. And we'll use up those 2 machetes today as well. Get a little bit of long blade experience. And I'll just take a few more of these with me. There'll be very large changes. Yeah, because they're working on multiplayer as well. Yeah, so all the servers will be wiped. Everything will be, like, gone. But they're doing the same thing they did with 41. They mentioned it in the last Thursday post, I'm sure. But, there won't be any multiplayer with Build 42, initially. So when 42 gets its unstable launch, it'll only be single player. So nothing's gonna change for any of the multiplayer servers, they're all gonna just carry on as normal. Hey, Raving. Yeah, morning. How are we? Alright, let's finish off the rest of this street here then. Play with no zombie spawns? Yeah, we normally try and wipe the map out. We'll do something similar so we don't have any zombie respawns turned on. So, we normally play with pinpoint hearing. So you'll see me, like, go into a town, clear out the town, and then maybe, like, a few months later you'll find more zombies in the town again. But that's not them respawning, it's just... with pinpoint hearing, you have zombies coming in from, like, so far away that you end up dragging in hundreds of thousands of zombies from, like, the outskirts, from no man's land, in the middle of, nowhere, from, like, the edge of the map. Yeah, I find it's more fun with respawns turned off, because unlike most other survival games, Zomboid is a constant. The game remembers where all the zombies are. And all of that stuff, so... it's more fun when you can actually make progress killing them all. Other survival games, they'll just spawn and despawn zombies, or whatever enemy you've got in that game constantly. So you can never, like, wipe anything out. That's another. Only semi-conscious so far? Haven't had your tea yet? No, fair, fair. That is understandable. So many days of Rosewood and have 7,100. Yaks! We're not, like, rushing, but we didn't do a 0-0 character on this one, so we've not had to do any exercise. Normally we, like, spend the first month or so just getting my fitness and strength up to level 2 and 2 from 0. And then usually just grinding some of the more basic stuff out first. On this one we've just jumped straight into the killing. That one's empty. Oh, we haven't marked this one here. There's a config that's related to the radius. We're trying that with 1,000. It's almost impossible. There's a config that's related to the radius that a zombie walk to follow a sound. Trying that with 1,000. Oh, you're just changing. Yeah, the follow sound distance. Yeah, that's just how far will. Yeah, the distance that they'll just carry on following the last sound they heard for. So it's like you can squeeze like more value out of pinpoint hearing with that. It's not too bad, but yeah, it's a pain at the very start of the game. So it's like with pinpoint hearing, if you guys call a helicopter on me, you know, you'll drag zombies from like all the way out here, and they'll start heading towards me, but they'll stop from like if they were here, they'll stop when they get to about like here, because the default is only like 100 tiles. But yeah, if you've got it set to 1,000, they'll travel pretty much that entire distance to get to you. Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 tiles is a very long way. Also, let's mark you. Let's mark those ones as well. Yeah, I still need to check that garage. Also, I'll be back in 5 minutes, but I can hear the cat. The cat's been just crying for attention, like, the last hour, so I'm gonna go see what the cat's major malfunction is, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it!
He won't.
Yes, I can. You can't stop me. You lack the will. I'll always get away with it. Ugh. I found out what the cat was crying about. The cat has somehow... I say somehow, I know how he did it, little bastard. He climbed into my rubbish. I got this little bin outside. And he was an idiot, and he's jumped inside of it, and he hasn't been able to climb back out. Fucking spud. He's hunting for food. Right, yeah, just gotta check this last garage, haven't I? That's it then. Let's give them a minute, just to see if there's any zombies on the inside. Sounds empty though. That's so cool. Yeah, we can mark that one off now. Alright, awesome. Yeah, let's check these ones next. Yeah, check those four, because that'll only take a second. Yeah, we should be able to get through all of the buildings today. In Rosewood, because there's not too many to go through, really. It's a very small town. We'll have that one there as well. Just to get my weight back up, because we're like teetering right on the edge of being underweight. Once we're done clearing out most of Rosewood, we'll start doing some more fishing. We haven't done any fishing so far on this run. But I'll have to get a sustainable way to maintain my body weight going. Looting food is fine in the short term, but you just can't sustain yourself. Long term, just inevitably you're going to become underweight. Multiplayer needs an erosion setting, but without the saplings. No, I demand more saplings. I want someone to be driving down the road and just slam into a baby tree at some point. Right. Which room are you in? Bathroom. Cool. Those are guys that we're hunting, though. Just those random zombies trapped in bathrooms. Yeah, true percentage someday. Oh yeah, like once we finish killing all the zombies, we'll murder all the trees as well. We'll just start going down the list. You know, we'll start with the big targets first, and we'll slowly work our way down all the way to insects. We have to eliminate everything. You've never seen PZ Overgrown? Pretty cool. Yeah, that's a mod. Yeah, you'll never see this in vanilla, unfortunately. Like, currently, anyway. But I do like the look of the 10 Year Later mod. I like all the grass and the wall vines everywhere. Yeah, it looks very spicy. Right, let's clear this row next. Is it a mod? Oh, to make the map vertical? No, it's vanilla. You just have to click on this one. I'll change it from isometric to a top-down view. Personally, I prefer the minimap being isometric, just because anyone who's ever gone hiking, you'll know, like when you're walking around, it's easier to track where you are if you change the map's orientation to wherever you're going, so having the minimap face the same way as the camera makes it so much easier just to know where I'm going, which direction and stuff. But for this big map, it's so much better having it top-down, just because when it's isometric, you end up getting all these little symbols overlapping each other constantly. It's hard to actually, like, mark down where everything is exactly. But yeah, this makes it easier for symbols. Does it start off? Yeah, like if you're playing with the 10 Year Later mod, there is no growth cycle. It's literally just everything looks like this from day one. Everything's overgrown just right from the get-go. Alright, you'll have to bring an axe. I don't know why I've marked that one off, because I haven't... Have I been inside? Make it easy to mark. Yeah, when you find an annotated map, yeah, that's fair. What you gonna add? Markings from my map? Yeah, just like copy them over, yeah, that would be so much better. Like if I find an annotated map, if I could just add the markings from the annotated map to my actual map, you know? If there was an option for that, that would be amazing. Alright, no one in here. Let's just check you for any high-calorie food. So I should start gaining weight now. Yeah, fantastic. Double chevrons as well. Very nice. So I'll probably come back through and loot all the other stuff eventually, but there's nothing I currently need from there. That's all good. Bring more zombies to me.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
And the jets as well.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, awesome. And dog food, let's fucking go. Let's see how many zombies that brings in. And yeah, we've only got one more house to go through on this little street then, and then we're done here. But I don't think there'll be that many zombies though. I think it'll be pretty chill.
You can't keep getting away with this! You can't keep getting away with this!
You'll never catch me. You'll never take me alive. I'm gonna steal all of your dog food. Zoom. PB so far was 25 days. You had it on builder difficulty. Some sandbox settings tweaked. That from being around bodies. Oh, corpse sickness got you. Yeah, that gets everyone at least once. Learning experience. Thanks. Dead bodies aren't that bad. It takes so long for you to get sick. I'm gonna guess that you slept near the bodies, didn't you? Everyone makes that mistake at least once. Like, everyone sleeps near the bodies that one time. And then they learn their lesson then. Favorite melee weapon? Spears. Yeah, my favorite melee weapon is just whichever one is currently the best at killing the most amount of zombies, and currently that is spears. So, it'll be interesting to see what it changes to in 42 though. I don't think spears are going to be top dog. Normally when they have a big update like that, normally whatever's the best weapon at the time normally gets dethroned by something else. Because it used to be, well, for a while it used to be axes, and then it was hunting knives, then it's been spears. So it'll be interesting to see what the next big one is going to be. How do you walk so fast? Nimble. You gotta level up that one if you want to walk faster when you're aiming. But nimble takes a very long time to level. So I suggest you take either police officer, gymnast, or burglar. Those are the only three things that will give you a bonus to level up faster. But if you don't take any of those, it will take you literal years in game time to max it out. It takes a very long time. You were playing with the Bedford map mod, you were trying to clear fort, had hundreds of zombies inside. You overdid it. Oh, you just spent too long there. Yeah, I mean, you should have been fine, though. Because if you have some recovery time, unless you dialed up the setting, if you're playing on the default, you shouldn't have gotten sick that quickly. But it depends how long you were spending away from the bodies. But yeah, fair dues, though. Lesson learned. Spoons are about to take the throne. Hey, if spoons turned out to be the next best weapon in 42, I would become a spoon main. I would use all of the spoons. No hesitation. I don't care how dumb the weapon looks. If it's good, it's good. I will use everything. Is the, oh, is the axe old news? No, it's still good. It's just, like, when it comes to talking about which weapons are the best weapons in the game, it's very much just a case of which weapons can kill the most amount of zombies over the long term, or even the short term, you know, depends what you're doing, but spears, stone axes, and hunting knives are the top 3 weapons in the game. And that's not subjective, that's an objective fact. Those weapons can just kill the most amount of zombies and they're the most renewable, so that makes them the best out of everything. But when it comes to just looking at all the weapons in the game, just like which ones are good and which ones are bad, pretty much everything is good. There's not really many bad weapons in the game. Everything can be used to kill zombies effectively. It's only really like the joke weapons that are just objectively bad. So things like, you know, butter knives, spoons, forks, banjos. To a lesser extent, things like sledgehammers and bass guitars, because they have, like, slow animations. Those are all, like, terrible weapons, but just about everything else is good, you know. They're all good at killing, if you have the right levels for them. There aren't many bad ones in the game. Bigger bags have an impact? No, that's not relevant at all. It's true, it's just not relevant for what he's asking. Bags do slow your walk speed, but it doesn't slow, well, it slows your speed slightly, but not enough to, like, influence you, like, walking like this. You won't notice it. It doesn't make any difference to combat. Wearing backpacks and it being slowed down by that is only a sprinter issue. Boop. It doesn't matter if you're playing with shamblers. It makes no difference whatsoever. Just walking in general. Well, he's not walking any faster than normal. There is nothing to improve there. Like, wearing a bag will slow you down slightly, but it's literally like 2% or 3%. It's such an imperceptible amount that you're not gonna know. Like, if I were to walk from where I currently am over down, like, past the police department, it would save me maybe a fraction of a second if I took my bag off. It's not gonna make any difference. Maybe they patched since you last played? I mean, it depends when you last played, but they haven't changed walk speed since they changed over to 41, and that was years ago. Ever done a sprinter run? Yep, sprinters are fun. But it's a different play style. Boop. Let's go drop all of that off. Oh, you're up here as well. Right. People playing modded with 10 bags on them be like, yeah. Oh, could you imagine if they stacked? Yeah, that'd be fucking awful. Oh, hello, Flawed as well. What have I missed? Guessing spears are very safe. Yeah, it's basically the only weapon you can stun lock yourself. Yeah, you can do it with, like, hunting knives, but that's, like, very specific. You can't really do it consistently. But yeah, the animation attack catches people out when they first play with it, but spears are honestly really easy to use. Like, once you, know how the animation works. You might not notice it if you're that one dude who noticed, like, a 50 millisecond delay. Yeah, like, I noticed, like, after thousands of hours of playing, I picked up on the fact that the Garden Fork has a slightly, like, imperceptible amount of range difference between a regular spear and that. But, like, if you're playing for, like, thousands of hours, you might pick up on your character being slightly slower when they're wearing a bag, but if you're just an average player, you're never gonna notice it. It honestly makes no difference to a normal game. Like I said, it's really only sprinters, because, like, every percentage for your run speed and your walk speed matters on sprinters. On shamblers, it doesn't matter at all. It makes, like, no difference. Because if anyone blames their walk speed on why they died with shamblers, they're just huffing copium. You can't die because of that. Right, let's drop off all of this loot, though. Right, yep, that's all good. I'll grab some water when we go back out as well. But let's go clear some more of those buildings. They do stack? Well, so if I had like a bag in my left hand and a bag in my right hand and a bag on my back, they all stack, do they? Or are we just talking about like specifically bag mods? It stacks in vanilla. Oh, photos. I have never noticed that then. 'Cause I don't really equip bags in my hands because it's just not a very good thing to do unless you're just using one-handed weapons. That's cool though. If that's actually a thing. Alright. Yeah, last building though, so you've gone through the rest of them. Just grab all the remaining zombies though, because we did have a house alarm, so there should be a few more. Chilling. Sounds tricky. No, spears are simple. I'll show you now. Like, spears are like super chill. It's literally just a matter of if you're attacking a zombie that has no other zombies next to it, there's a chance of doing the one-hit animation. If there's a zombie next to the zombie you're attacking, you can't do the one-hit animation. That's it. So like these two right here, they're both right next to each other. There's no chance of doing the animation attack now, so we're fine. If I get someone who's on his own. Oh, like this guy here. There's no one next to this one, so there's a chance of doing the one-hit animation now. Like that. That's really all it is. But that catches people out when they first use spears. But it really, all it means is just don't attack zombies if you've got them all on, like, on all sides. You kind of have to get all the zombies gathered up and get them all on one side in one big group to avoid getting yourself fucked. Because it gets easier as your skills get higher, because the animation... same with the attack speed, it all scales. So you don't get locked into the animation that long when you're like level 10. It's really quick. But yeah, if you've got debuffs, or especially if you're like a low level, that animation takes quite a long time. Game looks like it's on fast forward to you. No, it's slower than it used to be. Build 40 and all the builds that came before 41, they always played a lot faster. The walk speed was faster, the zombies were faster, everything was faster. Everything's slowed down since 41. Everything's a lot slower. Right. Dude's really dying of thirst. Ah, water's not an issue. There's water literally everywhere. It's not something that's even worth thinking about, honestly. Is the jaw stab thing similar to the... oh, to the spear? No, it's kind of, but not really. Like, hunting knives have their own thing going on. Like, it doesn't matter if zombies are close to you or spread out or anything like that. If you have more than one zombie that's aggroed onto you, and you have line of sight on them, you can't do the one shot with the hunting knife. It's something similar to that. But yeah, hunting knives are a lot safer than spears. Because you just can't really ever trigger that one-hit animation. Right. That's all of them done, though. Yeah, it's extremely hard. Yeah, you have to like actually try and make it happen. Yeah, because I tried doing it in debug, and it's like you have to put real effort into actually getting yourself stun locked with the hunting knife. It's like, it's not something you can do by accident, really. Like, I'm sure you could. I'm sure there's a chance of it happening, but yeah, when I was trying to test it, it was taking effort to actually get it to proc with multiple zombies around. You have to like play around blind spots to get it to actually trigger. Right, let's start doing these ones down here next. Get those ones cleared out. They're all small buildings as well. Let's grab anyone else who's around here as well. We're just on cleanup duty at the moment, just finding all the last few zombies in Rosewood. Once you loot all of Rosewood, we have someone. Yeah, we'll be going north after we're done with Rosewood. We're not going to be grabbing all of the loot, we're just killing all of the zombies. But, we're going to head straight up north into the farmlands, through Doe Valley, and head towards Phallus Lake. That's the next one. Phallus Lake is a very small town. It's even smaller than Rosewood, so it shouldn't take nearly as long, really. We're trying to wipe out the entire map and kill everything. So it just means I've got to go through the buildings and just try and find all the bathroom zombies. Like all the guys that are trapped behind a door somewhere that can't get out. Alright. Was it renewable, like, spears? Yeah, like stone axes, yeah. Oh, sorry, is there a renewable source for spears? Yeah, just, like Sarab says, chipstones, yeah, kitchen knives, hunting knives. Yeah, and then stone knives, yeah. It's really just any of the short blades, really. Well, most of the short blades, but you'll find more knives on zombies than you end up using. If you're just using them to make spears, you'll find so many kitchen knives and hunting knives and meat cleavers. And if you don't care about, like, saving them, you can use machetes as well. But yeah, you get so many just from the zombies alone. You don't even have to, like, forage for chipstone and make stone knives, really.
We need air support, and we need it now.
All the jets. You like doing Axeman? Yeah, and stone axes, yeah. Second best weapon in the game. Yeah, I do like stone axes. Lumberjack is always fantastic as well, especially if you love using axe builds. Amazing. Super fast. I think that is everyone. Or most of them, anyway. Yeah, awesome. People complain there's no trait for other weapons. I've never heard anyone moan about that, honestly. I don't know, it'd be nice if there were, like, more weapon-specific traits to give them, like, a unique bonus similar to Axeman, but it's not really necessary, honestly. Right. There's another down there. Cool. I think that's all of them. That's the most zombies you can kill in a day. Use a spear. No, if we're talking about, like, which weapon you can kill the most weapons with, it's katanas. The only reason why you don't say the katana is the best weapon in the game is because if you take everything into account, you'll never have enough katanas to actually fulfill any of their grand numbers. So I think the most amount of zombies we've ever killed in a single day was with katanas, and we did about 2,400 in a single game day. But that was months and months of just collecting katanas to have enough to actually do that. On average, we only get about 1 katana for every 5,000 zombies that we kill. From personal experience. So they're really good, they're just... you don't get enough of them to actually consider them as, like, a main weapon, you know? It's a bit like guns and ammo. They're just toys, you know? They're fun when they're there, and they're really good when you have them. They just don't last for a very long time. And you don't get a lot of them. Use firearms? Yeah, use firearms, yeah. It's just, there's not enough ammo in the game to make them useful, really. If you want to make guns, like, really useful, you have to start playing with mods, really. Or you have to dial up the ammo spawns, because there just isn't enough ammo in the game. If you're, like, into killing, that is. There isn't enough ammo to make them useful. They burn out too quickly. But if you're not killing that many zombies, or if you've got your ammo spawns dialed up, or you're playing with, like, lots of mods that, again, they dial up the ammo spawns, guns are fantastic. Yeah, even on abundant, yeah, it just won't last that long. Excluding katanas, though? Oh, if you're looking at which one can kill the most, it's spears. Yeah. of everything. It'll be spears, then stone axes if you're running lumberjack, and then hunting knives in that order. Thanks. Spears are... well, spears are faster than stone axes, so they can kill more consistently. But they weigh a little bit more than stone axes, so you'll have to rest more frequently. But because they still are slightly faster, even if you're running lumberjack, they can kill more overall over a 24-hour period in Zomboid. And then, yeah, stone axes, they're not that far behind, actually. Stone axes are pretty close to being as good as spears, honestly, in terms of how many zombies you can kill per day. The only thing that, like, slows them down too much, and the reason why they aren't the best, is because you'll have to waste more time foraging to get chipped stone and tree branches to actually make the stone axes. And then again, they're a little bit slower as well, so you won't be able to kill as quickly with them. And then you have to take a specific occupation to make them that good. You have to play as a lumberjack every single time, otherwise they're just never going to be that good. Or as good, I should say. And then the last one are hunting knives. Because hunting knives don't have a really good attack speed, and they don't have consistent damage. Like, they can't one-tap everything, but knives are so light in the game that you can literally fight for the entire day with a hunting knife without resting a single time, and you won't run out of stamina. So it makes up for the fact that you don't ever really have to stop fighting. You can just keep going endlessly. You never have to take breaks. But yeah, all the weapons have, like, something that makes them better than the others at something specific. They all have pros and cons. Right. Let's mark those ones off. You thought the knife was most kills per energy? I mean, if you're talking about, like, in terms of, like, stamina efficiency, yeah, hunting knives are, like, above everything. So you literally, if you have a high enough fitness level, you regenerate stamina faster than you can physically use it. So you can fight indefinitely. The only thing that will ever stop you from fighting is fatigue. You know, inevitably you gotta sleep, but yeah. They can't one-tap everything, so you're, like, we'll call it, like, kills per minute or kills per hour. It's gonna be half of, like, the spears and half of the stone axes. Because half of your kills are gonna be, well, let's not say half, let's say, like, 0.66 reoccurring. But because half of your zombies are going to take 2 hits as opposed to 1, it slows you down tremendously. And then the attack speed isn't as fast with the hunting knives. But yeah, hunting knives are still fantastic though. They are the 3rd best in the game when it comes to killing. If we're just looking at, like, all of the variables. But yeah, truth is that you can use anything. Like, it's fun to talk about which weapons are the best at killing and which ones get the most amount of kills, but unless you're using the joke weapons, every weapon is a good weapon. You know, outside of, like, bass guitars and banjos, pretty much everything is a good weapon, and everything can be used. It's all just personal preference. Let's mark that generator as well. So we'll probably end up coming back for him at some point. How's it work if you attach a knife to a spear? Yeah, it adds to the stamina usage, yeah. It's why you don't ever see me using weapons, or attaching weapons to spears. It's because it's just not very good. It is so bad, in fact, the developers are getting rid of them. Because they're just terrible. But yeah, if you attach a weapon to a spear, you combine the weight of those 2 weapons. So, like, if you attach a hunting knife to a spear, that spear goes from weighing 1.7 to 2.1. And God forbid you add a machete, because if you add a machete, that number goes from 1.7 to 3.7. But because your stamina usage scales with the weight of the weapon, the heavier the weapon is, the quicker you're gonna burn out when you're fighting. So it seems like a really great thing, like adding weapons to spears, but it's counterintuitive, because when you get to the point where you can just consistently one-tap with the spears, you're not getting any benefit, you're just burning through stamina quicker. So yeah, short version is, they're fun up until about like level 6, level 7 spear, and then they're useless. Alright, awesome. The best weapon is the keytar. That is objectively the correct answer. Don't let anyone tell you differently. The keytar is the most overpowered weapon in the game. Considering spears break so easily, legit no point in attaching blades. Yeah, it's just... it's not worth the effort. It's because you have to give up duct tape as well. Like, if you don't care about giving up duct tape, like you're not planning on using it for anything else, go for it, you know? But, you only get, like, a short period of time in the game where having weapons attached to your spears can be useful. But, like, this is a good counter-argument to attaching weapons to spears, like, for durability, by the way. We're not even using spears, like, full-time at the moment, we're just kind of, like, half-assing it, and we've just made, like, 135 earlier, just on a whim. And it took me like 5 minutes. It doesn't take very long to make like an overabundance of spears in the game. It's really easy crafting them. And durability doesn't really mean anything if you have a replacement constantly, you know? It's like the weapon could like 2-tap before it breaks for all I care. If I can make 1,000,000 of them, it makes no difference. I'll just replace it with another one. The argument that I always hear against that is, I don't want to use spears because they're so fragile, and I don't want to carry, like, 20 spears in my bag if I'm going looting. Which is a valid argument to have. But I always find, personally, that if I go out looting and I take, say, 10 or 15 spears with me, by the time I finish clearing the area of zombies and I'm ready to start looting, I've already used pretty much most of those spears. I've got maybe, like, 5 or less than 5 left. So my bag's pretty much empty and ready for looting. And that's what usually happens in my experience. Yeah, it's all personal preference though. Just use whatever you like, whatever you find fun, whatever you enjoy. Alright, that's all good. I got a little bit of time left though. Let's start reading another book. I appreciate the follow as well. Beatrice. Or Beatriz. If they did a change, yeah, rip sheets instead. Yeah, like if you could use something that wasn't like finite, you could use rip sheets and stuff like that. Might have used them a little bit more. But yeah, I think since they made the stamina change and the fact that they require duct tape, it's just a hard no. It's like never gonna do it. I'll use them if I find them on zombies early on, but yeah, I'd never actually like make my own. But it used to be different. Like, when spears first got added, attaching a weapon to a spear would make it lighter. They all weighed exactly the same. Doesn't matter what weapon you would attach, they would all weigh 1.5. So back then, it was a really good thing to do. You know, you would attach a hunting knife to a spear and you would increase the durability, you would increase the damage, and you would make it more stamina efficient so it would last longer, and you wouldn't have to rest as frequently while you're fighting. Like, everything was better about them. Yeah, but they fucked up and they applied realism to the spears, and now no one uses, well, no one who knows what they're doing uses spears that have weapon attachments because they're all terrible. It's fine though. 'Cause they're adding a bunch of new weapons in 42, so it'll be interesting to see if spears even survive. And by survive, I mean like if people will actually continue using them, because the customization that you have in 42 looks very spicy. Like being able to modify your weapons and such. Yeah, it's not like you're not gonna run out of wood anytime soon. Yeah, there's literally more trees than there are zombies, even if you're playing on time 16 with, like, uniform population. I have numbers for that, too. I think last time I checked, there were, like, a little over 80 million trees in the entire game. It's not even a joke. It's hilarious. We are outnumbered by the trees. They're gonna devour all of us. Alright, let's finish up some of those buildings down there, though. Put you in the dead. Yeah, the Mind of Dead Rising. Yeah, if you can see it and you can pick it up, it's a weapon. Yeah. Yeah, it's the M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie. The Happening. Gotta outrun the wind. The zombies are delusional. Yeah, the real enemy is the tree, exactly. Like, everyone thinks that we say that trees are the real enemy is a meme. No, it's the truth. Trees are the real enemy. They're just biding their time. They're waiting until we're weak before they strike. There's a branch out there somewhere that's waiting to give me a neck laceration. Another machete. Looks like we might even get long blade level 4 at this rate. Well, maybe not 4. We'll definitely get 3 though. Now you lost the Lorax emote. Rip. Don't worry, it's September. You have to go and resub to Falsities. Get that Lorax emote. I will stay subbed forever just for that one emote. Fuck it, where is it? I gotta find it now. I got so many random emotes just saved up all over the place. Where is it? Fuck, I can't find it. There it is. Yes, spam the Lorax. Handsome. Appreciate the sub. You're a September. awesome. And a cast as well. Morning. You found your first wood axe last night? Nice. You were murdering the forest faster than you could murder zombies, yeah. See, I remember when 41 first came out. Back, before 41, like, axes and hunting knives were, like, the two big weapons. I remember the first thing I did, I ran to a hardware store in West Point, looking for an axe, because I wanted to see what the new, weapons were like. And I remember picking up a wood axe, expecting it to be just like a normal axe, and it was dog shit. Like, that swing animation, like, having the same one as the sledgehammer, it was so slow. I was like, they ruined my baby, what have they done? I thought that was the new axe at the time. I thought they replaced all the normal axes with the wood axe, and I was like, this is dog shit. Axes are unusable now. Yeah, it's so slow swinging that thing. So good against trees, though. And Yumerol as well. Morning. Let's get these two down here done. Alright, all of the zombies. Damn, there are a lot of you down there for some reason. Hey, awesome. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, there shouldn't be that many more around those buildings now. Nothing in range of me shouting anyway. What have I missed though? You hope you can get to the gas station so you can flip 7 empty cans. I got a car in decent condition, but like 0 gas. Okay, suffering. Biggest issue at the moment is that you're having so much fun doing the killing. Yeah, you just don't pay attention to that weight. Yeah, 'cause my character's probably down to probably under 75 by now. Oh no, 76. Yeah, just holding on by a thread. But yeah. So you'll join me eventually, Sparrows. I know you like cooking in the game, but eventually you'll join my mentality. Cooking is such a chore that detracts from how much killing you can do. You are going to simplify it eventually and just join me. Fishing superiority in the late game. Just nothing but fish fillets. No spice, no proper meals, just fish. That is the late game dream. Let's just get rid of Mr. Bathroom Man. We can mark that one off. Yeah, give a man a fish or something. Yeah, something spearfishing, something murder everything. How dangerous is fog? Not at all, really. I don't know, it depends where you are and what you're doing, but fog can only occur during the daytime, so you don't have to worry about it being dark, so it's not going to catch you off guard at night. You can still see just about everything if you're paying attention, you know? Like, you can still see the silhouettes of zombies. They're not really hard to see. But yeah, gameplay-wise, it doesn't really change anything, you know? The zombies can still see you exactly the same. They can still hear you the same. It's just the players just can't see as well in their peripheral if they're not paying attention, but yeah, it's only really driving, really, I find. Like, if I'm driving and fog comes about, I'll probably just drive at like 20 miles per hour. You know, if I'm unfamiliar with the road, if I don't know if there's any cars nearby, or if there might be zombies around. But that's really it, honestly. Surprisingly, the zombies can see you. Yeah, there's like been some miscommunication with that in the past. Some people have gotten confused and they think that, you know, zombies can't see them during the fog. And stuff like that. Same with like storms, they think that zombies are less likely to spot them, but weather doesn't affect zombies at all. It doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime, if it's tropical storms or fog, or it's nice sunny weather. Zombies can see you consistently throughout all of it. Yeah, murder is murder. Ah, you just reminded me now. That's gonna be the next channel redeem. I need that clip from Hot Fuzz. Murder, murder, murder. Change the fucking tune. I need that one now. No, I can't remember what the cop was called. It's the twins with the mustaches. But yeah, I have to add that as a channel redeem. Because all I do is kill zombies lately. Murder, murder, murder. Let's go check. Go check those ones. Just down in the tree line. Also, give me 1 second. The cat is crying for head pats again. Give me 1 minute. Right, I'm back. The cat is happy. He hasn't learned his lesson though. He's trying to dive into the bin again. He's gonna get himself stuck. We love the head pads. Ooh, the head pads. Let's just carry on having a casual walk though. We'll give the zombies a chance to catch up to us. If there's anyone hiding around. You're still bummed about the lack of a lake close to Rosewood? What do you mean? You got one straight south of you. Right. There's a lake in the farmlands, like literally right there. I don't know how far you like traveling or not, but it's not that far to go really. It takes like 2-3 minutes in real time to run from like the fire department to there. Yeah, fucking lazy. Yeah, no, that's fair. I can't argue against that. It's like, there's a lake right there. It's like, yeah, but that's like a 2-minute walk. That's a lot of effort, man. Yeah, no, I hate that. So much so that I'll probably end up making an outpost at the bus depot at some point, like we normally do. Either that or that house over there. Yeah, I just hate having to run to the lakes. Right, yeah, let's get these ones... get these ones all done. You start the run as a shitpost. Oh, that's how it starts, though. You start the run as a gag, and it just ends up becoming your new PB. Let's clear the one on the south side first. Know to drive about looking around, looking at the map? Oh yeah, like I know the map off by heart for the most part. I guess a little bit dicey if I'm on the back roads in the middle of nowhere, and I've just like logged in, like oh fuck, where am I? So I got no landmarks. But yeah, no, I could go from like Riverside to West Point or down to Phallus Lake easily without getting lost, because there's only so many roads really. Like going through the towns is like incredibly easy. There's landmarks everywhere, it's hard to get lost. Maybe after 5,000 hours you'll be ready. Oh, you're ready now. You can do it, I believe. Time 16, here we go. You can join us. Join us in the Time 16 greatness. Just really long, slow games. How do I avoid exertion? You just rest frequently. You know, like walking helps, but after you've like finished doing a fight like this, where you've killed maybe like 20 plus zombies, give or take, or even fewer if you're at the very beginning of the game, just to have a little sit down and just top yourself up. You know, I like carrying a chair around with me, so I can see exactly when I've got all my stamina back, but just sit down for like 2 minutes. Just wait till all your stamina's back. I know now that I've got all my stamina back, I have no exertion. I'm good to go again. But, yeah, resting in between fights is, like, mandatory. If you watch anyone who, like, has been playing the game for even a little while, you'll notice that everyone does the same thing. You know, you go find a group of zombies, kill the group of zombies, immediately have a rest, so you're ready for the next group. It's one of, like, the main things that kills newer players early on is getting exerted, like, mid-fight. But then they'll end up committing to the fight because they'll be, like, they'll try and kill everyone, but then they end up going up from moderate to high exertion, which makes everything so much worse. And they'll still commit to it, and then they'll go to, like, the next exertion moodle, and at that point they can't run. You know, they can't escape, and then they're just fucked. Like how recognizable the map is? Yeah, it's like, it's easy to get used to. Especially like Rosewood, like... Yeah, it doesn't take that long, really. You just start to recognize everything after a little while. Rosewood your OG? Yeah. I think Rosewood is the place that most people start, just because everyone recommends it. I don't think you can do any better than Rosewood if you're brand new to the game, honestly. It's definitely the easiest one to learn of every town. I think we've got everyone, though. Just gotta clear the building. Yeah, no one else. No one else has turned up. There's 2 in there, at least. You're a bit slow. NPCs need to de-incentivize Rosewood. I don't know, if they just dial down... I was gonna say, like, dial down the loot, but even that wouldn't really do it. I don't know, if they increase the zombie count, maybe? There's nothing really difficult about Rosewood. It doesn't really have any downsides. Like, I think the only thing you could really do, like, outside of just zombies and changing the loot, if you wanted to make Rosewood, like, less preferable to start at, just get rid of that. Like, I wish, like, I say I wish, I hope they never do, but if they got rid of the lake, you wouldn't see nearly as many people start here. Like, on higher difficulties at the very least, because that's just, like, a major safety net. That's infinite food, infinite water. No weight loss either, you don't have to worry about anything, really. But it would mean that even if you have, like, a really easy start, you can only stay there for so long. You'd have to leave. Like, quite early on, you wouldn't be able to stay there for a very long time. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if they add any new spawn locations, though, when 42 comes out. Because they haven't added any Louisville spawns yet, which is surprising. That's all empty. And let's check you for any butter. Yeah, give me that high calorie food. NPC quests can easily give motivation. Yeah, I mean, NPCs aren't coming for a few more years, though. But even that, it would be, like, artificial. It wouldn't be real. You have to give players, like... Instead of giving them, like, a direct quest that says, like, hey, you, fuck off to the other side of the map, go to a different town, you know? You have to give people, like, an actual... just regular reason to do it. You have to incentivize them to try and do it naturally. I was like, yeah, you could stay in Rosewood, you know, I'm not going to try and force you out of it. However, there are better cars, or there's better loot in this other location. You have to try and kind of, like, reel them in with, like, a fishing rod, you know? You have to lay some bait down.
Pay me the money so I
give
can
them
go.
a reason to actually, go to those new areas.
But I have a coupon.
Hello, peanut butter. I'll take that. Yeah, hello, Scorched as well. Be interesting to see if that, jet brings anything in. Right. Yeah, that's everything down here. I don't think that jet brought anyone in. No one close anyway. Let's mark all of them off. What happened yesterday? Yeah, just internet issues. Like, they've been playing it for like the last month, but I'm on a different connection. It's Wi-Fi, so I'm not like super happy with it. But I had to get a temporary, sign up with a temporary one. Just something that isn't like a long contract until my regular hardline connection gets sorted out. So I don't know what they're doing, but their internet's been shite for like the last, say, like month or so. It's just been like really inconsistent. But this one's doing well so far. I haven't dropped a single frame. It's like the mall outside of the parking lot. Yeah, it's like there's no reason to go there. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to give people a reason to do stuff. People don't like being forced to do things unnecessarily, but if you give them like a reward and you make it completely optional so they don't have to do it, but, you know, there's a big pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, people are more likely to do things then. You know, it's like all the new towns that they're adding. If they add something special out there, you know, something that's unique, you know, people are more likely to go there. You know, it's a bit like why everyone goes to Louisville. Everyone goes to Louisville because it has, like, the pots of gold, you know? You can get all the cars that you want there. You can get all the hardware. You can get all the building materials. You know, it has everything that players want to acquire. That's why they all go there. You know, it'd be nice if they do something like that to the military base as well. Unless you're going for zombies, there's not really a reason to go out there. Might as well get that one open as well. Right. It's another. Do people like the military base? I wouldn't say they... I don't know. I mean, they like it. They don't hate it. It's just... It's more of one of those, like, cool new player things, rather than, like, something that's actually, like, good. Also, welcome in, Try Hard as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the military base just doesn't have anything. There's, like... There's two things, really. It's... You're either going for an early game military backpack, because you've spawned in Rosewood and you've got nothing else close by. Or you are just going there to murder zombies. Just for the sake of it. And even then, there are better places to go and kill zombies at. But, you never know, because they're adding basements and they might be adding that subterranean, like, laboratory thing that people have been theorizing about for years. That might be getting added, maybe. That would give you a reason to go out there then. There's a unique basement. Spicy underground laboratory to go and explore. Yeah, Resident Evil style, yeah. You go into the underground bunker, you're immediately met with the lasers in the hallway. Like, oh shit. Well, no, they do well, though, with the map. It'll be interesting to see what's new in the next build. To be fair. Yeah, nothing. Stroke club at the military base, when? I don't have a date for that, but I'll sign your petition to get that in the game. Can't wait for basements. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. The one thing I'm really looking forward to are the... Well, they haven't actually shown it off yet, actually, to be fair. But they had a video showing a ramp to drive a vehicle to a different elevation, to a different floor. So I'm hoping that means they're going to be adding multi-story car parks, or at the very least they're going to be adding those subterranean parking lots. Because they showed one of them off, and it was in Louisville, I believe. But we've never had that before, where you can actually drive a vehicle underground, or presumably, you know, drive it above ground either. Cars have never been able to do that in the past. So that is very spicy. Right, yeah. That is everything. Alright, last house on this street then. It's taking a while, but we're nearly done with Rosewood now. Let's grab all of them. I'm just gonna mark this one off preemptively, 'cause it'll only take a minute to loot it. Yeah, you've got no zombies, you've got no zombies. Or you. Or you. And we'll clear that one in a moment. So it's just this last street here, and then the last few over there, and then that's the bulk of it, then that's all the residential done. Around this area. So we'll go and recheck the construction yard. Later as well. Yeah, good stuff. How many hours? Well, I've been playing since, like, 2014, so I'm a little... I think I'm a little over 12,000 now. What am I on? Steam, where are we? Yeah, I got 3,300 on my old account, I'm on 8,600 on this one, so yeah. I'm, like, just barely under 12,000 hours. The weapon video? Oh yeah, the little montage they made showing off the bonks. Yeah. Very spicy. Legacy basements of houses, death traps. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like one way in, one way out, no windows, no alternate exits. It's like, oh yeah. People are gonna die in basements all the time. It's gonna be great. I'm not going to bother repairing those. We'll just get rid of them. Yeah, tunnel networks, complexes. Yeah, we've been talking about that the entire time, really, since they've been working on 42, but having, like, a sewer system would be very spicy. Like, if I could go from one side of Louisville to the other side via underground tunnels, going through like a sewer system, it would make like Time 16 games so much more interesting. Because there's lots of us who play on Time 16 population, and it's really good fun. But you have to go like scorched earth with everything. If you want to move around the map, you have to kill everyone. And there's no middle ground with it. You have to kill everything that moves, otherwise you can't move forward. But being able to bypass, like, streets by going underground, and then popping up, you know, through a manhole cover on the other side of town, that would be amazing. That would make it far more fun. Would there be less zombies in the sewers? It depends how they would set it up. So, I mean... I don't know how they're gonna set it up in terms of, like, what the basements are gonna be classed as. But, if they kept it exactly as it is now, and sewers were, or sewers or just basements in general, were classed as their own, like, building, there would be so many zombies in the sewer. Because, the amount of zombies that spawn inside buildings and stuff like that, it's, well, first it's determined by whatever you've set your default pop setting to, so like normal, insane, high, all of that type of stuff. But the second thing is like square footage. But if you had like a sewer system that covered pretty much the entire town, and it was all just one giant system, that's a lot of tiles. That would spawn so many zombies in, if it was classed as a building. But yeah, it depends how they're gonna set it up. But it'll be interesting to see how that works. 'Cause they haven't even said if they're doing, like, sewer systems or anything like that yet. They've only shown off basements. They haven't shown off, like, complex tunnel networks or anything like that. Did they say anything about having actual cars in garages? I don't remember anything. They might have. I don't remember anything like that specifically myself, though. I don't think they've mentioned that, like, having a car spawn inside a garage. They might have done, though. It seems like the type of thing that they would probably implement later down the line. Right, to be fair, I can't even remember. Got sidetracked with killing. Did I loot this one or not? Or clear it, rather. No, I didn't. I would have taken the peanut butter. Just the attenuator mod? It is the attenuator mod, yeah. Well spotted. Yeah. In a normal game, you'll never get this. You'll never get wall vines and grass growing on the interior of buildings. It never happens in vanilla. But it's one of the reasons I run it. So the attenuator mod is literally just cosmetic. It's just grass and wall vines. That's all it does. But I like the look of it. I like it when everything looks overgrown. If I've been alive for like a year or two, or several years sometimes, I think it looks a little bit more interesting. Nothing interesting there. Looks, yeah, apocalyptic, yeah. We run that with the barricaded world mod. That's always a fun one as well. I think if you're just going for, like, if you're looking for mods that just make the game look more apocalyptic and run down, I think the Holy Trinity are probably Trash and Corpses, the 10-year later mod, and Barricaded World. I think you can't do any better than those three. You just end up with, like, trash piles everywhere. There's, like, old dead bodies as well. And then there's barricades and metal sheets on most of the buildings. And then you have, like, grass and wall vines everywhere. So everything just looks like very Last of Us, you know. Everything looks very overgrown and old. Right. Let's grab any food from this one as well. Right, that'll do. We'll start heading back to the base now, though. Just mark those ones off. Right. But yeah, tomorrow we should be able to finish all of it. Or at the very least, finish off this one here. I'd like to start hunting down some more zombies soon. It's been a lot of just clearing empty buildings so far. But I think we'll take a break in a second and start driving north. We should find tons of zombies along this road and further north while we move over to this town here. But speaking of a break, I'm going to run off for 5 minutes. So I've run out of coffee. So I will be back in, yeah, about 5 minutes. Happy days. Right. And I'm back. Took longer than I thought, because the cat got into the trash again. I've had to pick up my bin that's filled with rubbish, and I've had to lock it in the bathroom, because the cat just keeps getting into it. Every time I've gone down to make a new coffee, or stretch my legs, there's just shit everywhere. Every single time. Right. Should be fine now, though. The gremlin shouldn't have anything it can destroy while I'm playing. Although that little fuck, that little bastard. Told you. He's a little gremlin. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows if he throws trash everywhere, I'll have to clean it up, which means I'll be out of my room longer, which means there's a bigger chance for potential headpats. How old is Spud? Not that old. Like 6 months, I think? Like somewhere between like 4 and 6. So, it is in that, like, energetic, hyperactive mode where it's still curious about everything, and it wants to either bite or play with everything. Yeah, unless he's got lockpicking 100, yeah. He's a secret Khajiit. Yes, Khajiit has wares if you have coin. He's gonna lockpick into that room, play with all of the trash. Right, I will make this the last house now, though. We'll start heading back. Ah, fuck it, one more. Just because he's got a shed in the back. One for luck. Try that with your wife, see how it goes. No, I believe on you. Make sure to give us the results. Let's grab you. Nothing I'm after at the moment. There are a few cats that can open doors, it's crazy. Well, if that cat manages it, I'll have something funny to tell my housemates when they come back from their honeymoon. Like, you'll never guess what that little bastard did. Let's mark those. Right, but we'll go back to the little shack now, get some sleep. Right, but yeah, we'll try and finish this last section when my character wakes up. Yeah, just trying to think what I want to do afterwards. Yeah, I'll try and clear through all of that. We'll do the school as well, because that won't take very long. We'll start working on the car afterwards, I think. I need to start trying to get my mechanics up to level 2. I have a plan. I have a plan, Arthur. It just needs more money. But no, I have a plan to get to level 2 mechanics very easily. Very quickly. And then, yeah, we can run around and just very quickly get electrical 1 as well, because that won't take very long either. Tomorrow you plan failed. I'm on the couch. Rip. Yeah. You got fucking Captain Price in my fucking head now. Like, you try that on your wife, send you to the couch. So, mission failed. We'll get him next time. Ugh. There's no one nearby, is there? No, we're fine. Go get some Z's then. Right. How much life have you got left? I got plenty. I think I'm gonna switch though. 'Cause we're level 3 long blade now, that's good enough. We'll go back to monkey. We'll go full spear. Start leveling that one up. Let's have those two. Get my calories back up. You two can live there. You two can fuck off there. And then we'll have that one. And then when we go and do the houses tomorrow, we'll fill all the water bottles up then. Fill all the bourbon bottles back up. Using any mods? Yeah, there's a few. It's just quality of life stuff for the most part. The only mods that we're running that change the gameplay are the expanded helicopters, so that's just stuff that you guys can spam. And the Black Hawk helicopter, which is just a helicopter that we can fly ourselves. I figured that'd be quite fun for us to have in the late game. Travel around the map a little bit faster. Just gotta wait for that to die down. But yeah, if you want to see what the full list of mods is, I haven't gotten around to making a command for it yet, but if you load up the VOD for this stream and just go to like the first 5 to 7 minutes, when I start the game, you'll see the mod list when I click on the save, if you're really curious. Alright, stormy day. Alright, let's grab some more. Grab a few more spears and then we're ready to go. To be fair, seeing as we're going out, just one last thing, 'cause I'll have to do it later anyway. If I just take a screwdriver with me, we can just grab the odd bit of electrical stuff along the way. We don't need a super high level, I just need electrical 1, that's all. But yeah, if that one just lives there, we can get that one leveled up. Thanks. I think that's one of the only cars that we've got in the town that had a key. But yeah, it won't take long to get mechanics 2 and electrical 1, then we can hotwire anything, and then we've got access to all the cars. But let's go finish off those last few houses first. Make sure they've got no zombies either. To be fair, do I have a... I should have a symbol for propane, shouldn't I? Alright, let's just grab everyone around this area first. Make sure there's no one lurking. Yeah, 5:30. Time to destroy. Time to kill all of the things. Yeah. I don't think we'll run into anyone though, really. It should be really quiet. Thanks. How many have you called in now? 63 helicopters. Yeah. 63 helicopters. I think we've had like 4 car alarms and house alarms as well. And we've just been killing everything, so they've got to be like pretty much out now. There can't really be anyone left. Let's just run down to that house over there. If there's anyone, yeah, like that, they'll make their way out to us. Right, that's one. That's while we wait to see if there's anyone in there. Let's just check this one quickly. Oh, no one there. And no one climbed out of this one. Been doing exercise? Nah, there's no point. Really. Like, the only time you ever do exercise in Zomboid is if you've started at level 0 and 0, and you want to get those first few levels, or you literally have nothing else to do, and you're just killing time. But on this character, we've done the opposite of what we normally do. We've started at level 9 and 9. Normally we start at 0 and 0. But, there's no point in exercising at this point. It's quicker for me just to go out and kill zombies. I get to kill everything, and I get to level up my fitness and strength faster. Now, Hex, he's a hacker! But yeah, taking strong and athletic is like the lazy man's character. It requires like no prep work, no planning, you just jump straight into it and your character's already ready to go. It's fantastic. What are you searching for? Zombies. Just zombies. Like, we're just killing everything in Rosewood, because the plan for this run is to wipe out everything. And I mean, like, literally everything. I want to kill every single zombie on the map. So, we get guys like this, who can't get out of the building. So, a single zombie can't destroy a door, ever. Doesn't matter how long that person would knock on that door for, it doesn't take any damage. it'll last forever. So, like, after we've cleared the majority of a town, we kind of got to go through, like, the boring part, where we go through every building, room by room, and just make sure there's no one left. There are no survivors, there's no one hiding. So it's a little bit boring. But, apart from Louisville, none of the towns take a very long time to clear out, really. They don't have that many buildings. How many hours do I have? A little under 12,000. I've been playing for about 10 years. But Zomboid is my most played game by a mile. Alright, that's that row of houses done though. And let's mark a little generator as well. We'll come back for all of them eventually. When we finally get around to making like an actual base at some point. So I think we have 2 spares, don't we? We have one down there, one over there. I'll need to throw one of those by the gas station that's down over this way. So it means that we've got 1 spare, at least. Right, let's get through this row next, because there's only 4 houses left. And then we'll start doing some mechanics then. I'll start doing some electrical now, when we go through these next few houses. Right, no one there. Yeah, we're still gaining weight as well. Fantastic. Right, to be fair, I think I probably have enough food for the time being. Just grab that last one. Right, but yeah, it shouldn't take us that long to get to level 1. Oh, fuck. That works as well. Just no one's coming out of this... Out of this one, though. Let's have a Jenny. Let me mark that one. Before I forget about him as well. Right, yeah. 2 more houses. Oh, it's another generator. Let's mark that one as well, then. Right. Sounds like we got another zombie next door. It's another... So yeah. One more house and one more garage. And then we're done then. There's still some more buildings to go through as well, but we'll take a bit of a break. I've been doing this for, yeah, about 3 hours now. I can't hear anyone else though, so should be empty. But we'll check it anyway, just in case. Right, and yeah, just the garage, and then we're done. Nice and quick. Right, yeah, that's all of that done.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hello, yawn. Yeah, that's all of that done. I'll leave the school for the time being, I think, because that'll take a minute. But let's go and start getting our level 2 mechanics. So I have a plan. Cool, I know where I'm going. I just need to go back to our little outpost just for a moment and grab a wrench. I'm still gaining weight as well, fantastic. Right, let's get rid of all this junk first. Right, yeah, that's everything. Oh yeah, I'm carrying spears, aren't I? That's fine. I should just need the wrench. Shouldn't need anything else. Nah, tell a lie. I do need the lug wrench as well, actually. And let's get all of those red as well, so now we can work on any vehicle. Alright, awesome. Let's start getting level 2 mechanics then, so we can start hot wiring. We'll find some more electrical stuff afterwards as well, because that won't take very long either. We're already almost halfway. Plus, it'll be fun to see if there's any zombies left in town as well. Although, fuck it, what am I doing? I go grab my car, actually. I have a car, I just never use it, really. 'Cause we've been just tracking down zombies the entire time, including houses. But the car I want to go to is on the other side of town. Let's have a quick drive out there, then. Right, but this is, I'm pretty sure, one of the only sport vehicles that we found in the entire town. Right. You still work the same way? You do. Hilarious. Right. Oh, fuck's sake, I don't have a jack with me. I knew I was forgetting something. It's fine. We can find a jack quickly. There's gotta be one around here. There's so many garages. Yeah. There it is. Like, perfect. Yeah, 'cause I don't need the tire. I just need to get the tire out of my way. What we're about to do is stack a ton of orders. I know, my luck. Got that streamer luck enabled. But, there we go. With sport vehicles, if you want a really easy way to get to, level 2 mechanics quickly, because you're trying to unlock hot wiring, find a sports car. Because we have no chance at successfully taking off the brakes on this one. So I have so little mechanic skill. So my chance of success is 0%, chance of damage 100%. But you can just do this indefinitely. There's no limit to how many times you can attempt to take something off. But even if you fail, you still, unless they've changed it, you still get mechanic experience. The only thing is, we're going to trash the car. That's the only downside. Yep, still works. So we'll get to level 2 really quickly now. It won't take us that long. So let's just stack a ton of orders. So I don't really care about this car personally. Yeah, you can still attempt it when it breaks. Yeah. They should really fix this, but I think the limit is level 2. If I remember rightly, once you get to level 2, you then have a... It's a really small percentage, but you actually have a chance to successfully take off the brakes. So you won't be able to grind it beyond that, but at the moment, all we want is level 2. That's all we care about. Yeah, it's a little bit of an oversight on their end, really. Let's pop level 1 at the very least. I don't know what it is. Something's cancelling your action, though. I definitely had more stacked up than that. Thanks.
We will ride into battle.
No!
And this
But,
will be our horse.
you fucking traitor. I'm working here. Yeah, it does make, yeah, it makes sense, but they should really add just like a minuscule chance. You should never really have any parts that is 0%, or at the very least, you shouldn't be able to get any more experience after it breaks, after it's on 0. But until they fix it, It's not technically a bug, so it's a-okay in my books. It's just very cheesy. Maybe the Zeds will give me a hand. Maybe they'll teach me how to work on some cars. Yeah, evening. Hello, Badar. That was you! That was you, Badar. You did this to me. You interrupted my chain. How dare you. With a single zombie. Anyone ask why the car's in red condition? No, we've only just started doing it, so no one's asked about it yet. No one's asked the inevitable question. There's another one. I'm gonna slap the roof. Yeah, she's all good. Someone's got to hold a flashlight as well and shine it on everything except for the thing I'm looking at. Alright, how close are we there? 10th of the way. Getting there. We'll be at the pop level 2. Tomorrow. Also, give me 1 second. Goddamn. The cat is being really fucking needy today. Just give me 1 minute. God. Adopted the roommate's cat. It belongs to us. I don't want this responsibility. The cat's too needy. It's like having a child. Give me a dog. Dogs are just far more chill. Cat obviously needs a friend. Yeah, the cat gets needy, because there's 3 of them. But the other 2, I let them out during the day. They go off and they go on the little adventures outside. But the Spud, the young one, is too small and too young to go outside on its own at the moment. So it stays indoors and it gets very needy because there's nothing else. There's no one else in the house at the moment. So... yeah, the cat is begging for attention. Yeah, the cat will be fine though. It's got food, it's got water, it's got toys, and I only streamed for about 8 hours, so... I will give it all the head pats later. Get me to the halfway mark at least. I'll head back once this runs out. Any second now. Oh goddamn, how many did I stack? I didn't stack that many, surely. Yeah, I was gonna say, like 112, cool. We'll finish the rest of it in the morning then. Cat goes on an adventure, asks you for money. It's okay, I just pretend like I'm the old man from Zelda. Just give them a sword and send them on their way. You can't let your cats out? Oh, from where you are? Too many dog baiters and people leave poison food out. Oh, you're in one of like those neighborhoods? RIP. I don't get people who do that, who like really don't like animals like that much. It's like, goddamn. It's like they don't do anything. They're chill as can be. Let's get rid of these few though. I can barely see a thing. People are killing cats and dogs. Yeah, you get people who do that. Yeah. Remember, there was one that wasn't far away from where I grew up. It only happened the one time, as far as I'm aware. But you had someone, it's one of those like fucking psychotic people that put like razor blades in food. But they'll leave some food out for animals, but they'll put a blade in it. So, you know, the animal's obviously going to eat the food, and then they eat the blade, and then they digest it, and then they just obviously die because they have internal bleeding. But yeah, assholes. Absolute nut jobs who do that shit. You need just a little bit more. You're having a homicidal thoughts? Yeah, I don't like people who hurt animals. It's... I was gonna say, it's not as if they're hurting anyone. Like, call them what they are. Animals are really fucking stupid, and they are not aware of the world around them. So I feel like if you're gonna pick on something like that, just to get your rocks off, you're just a special kind of psychopath. So why would you want to hurt an animal? It's like, I get it for food, it's like, that makes sense, you get something out of it, you know, we all like food, but... Hurting an animal just for the sake of it, that's just a fucking psycho. Like the type of person that would play and pick the wings off insects when they were a kid. It's like, oh, that person's definitely gonna grow up to be a fucking murderer. I bet he already has a collection of, like, skin masks he wears. Kind of excuse an older person? Nah, fuck him. Yeah, there's no excuse for it, no matter how old you are. Yeah, so with insects and animals, yeah, just upping the ante every time. No, 'cause I think probably the worst one I've ever heard of was in... It was in Braunton, in North Devon, so like that's where I grew up. But I remember, I don't even think it was that long ago, to be fair. Like within the last like 5-10 years, there was someone who went around shooting horses with a crossbow. He was shooting them with training arrows. I don't know if they ever caught him or not. But yeah, he gets some like proper fucking nut jobs. Cunt. Yeah, it's like, there's no other way to describe it really. It's like, oh no, you're just a piece of shit. Insects? No, it's playing with them, that's the difference. It's like everyone kills insects, that's fine, you know? We are higher beings, we're allowed to. We are their gods. But, you know that one weird kid that would play with it? It's like, no, that's weird. It's like, I get killing an insect, because it's like, oh, there's a spider in my room, you know. Either catch it and let it outside, or kill it, doesn't really matter, no one's gonna bat an eyelid about it. But you get that one weird kid who you grew up with, he'll capture the insect, and then proceed to pull all of its legs off, or pull off its wings, and like, really weird shit. It's like, no. That's a psychopath, that's not a normal person, that's a fucking weirdo. That's not normal behavior. Normal people don't do that type of shit. Shouldn't need that much, to be fair. I appreciate the follow, Grand. Yeah, not just killing them. Yeah, it's pulling them down. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. Yeah. No, it's the type of person that enjoys the suffering of other things. Whether it's animals or people, it's just someone that just derives pleasure from that type of stuff. And they're always fucking weirdos, every time. Yeah, I should probably turn that off, just for the time being. A kid used to catch frogs and nail them to trees. See, that's a fucking weirdo. I've never heard of anyone doing that before. That's a new one. Like, why? It's like... I bet if you asked them that question, they would give the same response, like every single one of them. They would just shrug and go, I don't know. It's like, fucking weirdo. Like... no, fucking weird shit. Yeah, poor Jeremy nailed to a tree. Nah, Jeremy would never allow that to happen. He's far too powerful. Jeremy would be the one doing the dissecting. Welcome back. How's progress? Yeah, it's all good. We're just getting that level 2 mechanics at the moment. We're using the fact that if you're below level 2 mechanics, you have no chance to take the brakes off, and we're just taking advantage of that. I can just do this endlessly. And he'll never take the part off, but we can just keep on making attempts at it over and over again. Little bit cheesy, but I'm sure the devs will get around to fixing it eventually. But it should only go up to level 2. We shouldn't be able to go beyond that. But we'll see in a second. There we go. Yeah, now he's gonna... Should have a chance to take it off now. Yeah, so he has a 5% chance now, so we can't do this endlessly now. But we got what we wanted. Yeah, inevitably, you know, after about 20 attempts, he should take it off, and then we'll have to start working on something else, because we can't reinstall a broken part. Yeah, now what we've got to do is just get level 1 electrical, and then we can go and find a decent car. But let's clear out these houses while we're up here, though. So, while we clear these ones out, we can dismantle all the TVs as well. To be fair, we might as well go in through this way. Even if you accidentally run them over with the lawnmower. Can't say I've ever done that, or at least I've never noticed. And sometimes a million of them spawn in a pit of moisture nearby. Yeah, oh, you like that guy who, there's that guy who went to, like, his local pond or his local lake, and he just collected a bunch of, tadpoles, or a bunch of eggs, and he took them back, and he just spawned hundreds and hundreds of frogs in his backyard. The man was, like, literally Lord of the Frogs. He had all his neighbors complaining and everything, like the entire street was just filled with frogs just everywhere. It was one of the funniest things to just track online. Just tracking his progress on how many frogs he'd managed to, create. I missed the answer. Oh, why am I stripping cars? Oh, we're just getting our mechanics. Well, we were getting our mechanics to level 2. I want our hotwire vehicles. Would have thought for this kind of run, you just steal random cars. Yeah, that requires hot wiring, though. So I need level 2 mechanics and level 1 electrical, at the very least, to be able to hotwire vehicles. That's the minimum. So I've done my level 2 mechanics, I just need to get level 1 electrical now. And then we have access to every car in the game, then we can hotwire anything. Otherwise we'd have to go scrounging around in the dirt, looking for car keys. And that is entirely dependent on luck, and I don't like putting my faith into luck. I like consistency. My grandma accidentally stabbed a frog with a garden fork. Oh, like 10 years ago. I was slightly traumatized. To be fair, I think I would be as well. I'd be distraught. Like, I'm a murderer. I killed a poor innocent toad. Shame on me. I thought the only thing you could do at level 02 was replace battery and headlights. No, you can do, like, at level 0, you can do everything. It's just, you have a percentage to succeed or fail. Like, there's no limits on what you can attempt. in Zomboid. Like, if I'm level 0 mechanics, I can try and take off the tires, I can try and take out the batteries and the headlights, the radios, the seats, you know, the brakes and suspension. I can make attempts on everything. But when it says, like, you recommends your level, like, 2 or something, that's the threshold where if you get to level 2, and that's the requirement, you have a 100% chance to succeed. There is no chance to fail beyond that point. So what we were doing when we were grinding just a moment ago was we were making attempts to take the brakes off the sports vehicle. Because sports cars have the highest requirements in terms of mechanics skill to succeed 100% of the time. But if you're level 0 mechanics or level 1 mechanics, you literally have 0% chance to succeed at taking those brakes off. So you can just grind out the first 2 levels very quickly with no need to go looking for other vehicles. It's just super convenient. Only downside is you're obviously going to destroy that brake. You know, it's going to go down to 0%. So it's best to pick out a car that you just don't care about. Pick something that you just aren't ever going to use. It's just an easy way to get your hot wiring very quickly. Oh, good stuff. You know, frogs are cute as fuck. Yeah, it's like half the people on Twitch have frogs for their emotes or banners. Like, I don't have frogs as my emotes, but you're goddamn right, Jeremy's staying there forever. I don't have that frog theme, but yeah, everyone likes frogs. You're out here leveling to level 2 purely off headlights. Yeah, I mean, that's it's like the normal way to do it. If you don't want to damage any of the cars, like, that is the way to do it. You start with batteries, headlights, and radios. You get to level 1 mechanics, and then you continue doing that, but then you also start doing the tires. And I think it's level 2 for standard vehicles. You can start doing the hood, I think. I don't know, it might be a little bit higher than 2. But yeah, normally you would just stick to things that you've got a 100% chance of succeeding on, but in a game like this, where there are survivor vehicles everywhere, and we're not really going to run out of cars on this game, because we're on normal, just default spawns, we might as well just, just blitz through like 1 or 2 of them and just trash them completely. Just to level up a little bit faster. Like you say, for this type of run, we're not really going to get, like, fully committed. Or, sorry, not fully committed. We're not going to, like, run out of resources on this. There's so much loot and so many cars. We've got tons of things to choose from. Right. Let me get those last 2 houses, then. And then... yeah, that's everything, then. That's all the residential done. We're finished, then. It's just commercial buildings, I think, and then... we still have some residential, but it's all like the farmhouses down south. But we'll clear through those ones when we eventually get down there, when we start fishing. Yeah, I want to kill more zombies, though, because we've been doing a lot of clearing of buildings today, and it's been very, very quiet so far. Yeah, I want to murder some things. Right. Getting there. That's the last of them. Yeah, not too bad. We'll go do the school now then, I guess. Although to be fair, actually, I'll leave that one. I have to grab an axe with as well. 'Cause the shed in the back, the little storage shed, it's got no windows. And it's a metal door as well, so there's no guarantee it's going to be open. It might be locked, but we'll have to knock it down with a hammer. Or, an axe, rather. Let's check that one. You're not marked for some reason. I'll make sure that one's clear as well. And, yeah. And then we'll check the little construction yard down there, because they're just little trailers. They'll only take a second. Nice, level 4. It's a little spear just poking out of the windshield. Not to be fair, we're bound to find at least a few watches. Right. There we go. Let's get rid of all that junk now. Yeah, we can hotwire cars now then. So we can look for something a little bit better than that turd that we've been rolling around in. Because I haven't even bothered pumping up the tires on this one. It was only ever supposed to be temporary. But we'll keep an eye out for something a little bit more interesting. I think we might grab one of the cop cars. Either that or the fire truck. Still gotta kill everything on the way though. Make sure everyone's dead. You got your ham salad? Now we're cooking with nothing! Because it's a salad, I guess. These are the type of car. I'll be with you till the wheels fall off. Oh yeah, definitely. It's one of those cars that you have no idea why it's still running, but it just carries on chugging. It's like machine spirits guide this one. Let it continue to serve me. Yeah, nothing in here. Right. Yeah. This is why I want to start driving the cars around more frequently, though, 'cause the cars are just so much more louder than my character shouting. We can just pull in all of these strays, all of these random zombies that have been out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go clear the construction zone next. He's got no ammo. Right, pretty quiet. I'll let all the zombies just gather up around that car for a second then, while we check these last few buildings. Actually, I'm just having a thought as well. Seeing as we've got well, we can hotwire anything now. Might go over to Louisville. Just very briefly today. Like, we're not going to spend any time there, but I think I might just take some coffee with me, a ton of water, a little bit of food, and just drive all the way up to the military checkpoint, literally just to grab a military backpack, and then we'll just make our way back. I reckon we could probably do that. I don't think that would be too hard. Just drive all the way out there and then all the way back. I think we should be fine. The population's not, like, super high. It's not like we're gonna get trapped on the roads. Oh, yeah, I gotta mark my map. Yeah. My bag at the moment, though, is just really limiting. It's just so small. Can't fit anything inside of it. Yeah, putting stuff in the boot before turning and killing the Z's feels like something out of a movie. Yeah, he's done with it. He's just mentally clocked out. He's like, fucking zombies, they can wait. So let me put my stuff in the back of the car first. Right. But yeah, construction's done. All the residential's done. It's just commercial now, I think. Yeah, so we got a few restaurants up north that we've got to go through. The motel. Another restaurant. I think that's really the only thing that's going to take a little bit of time. Just because it's got apartment buildings on the top floor. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Alright, let's go have a look at some of the cars then. Let's go find a new vehicle. So we'll find something that's got a relatively decent engine and something, well, decent condition and decent quality. Something that's not going to stall on me while I'm driving. Awesome. The Zab 9000. Not closing the boot? Nah, I'm just being lazy. Next, I think we'll take this one. 'Cause I want something... Well, I want an emergency vehicle. Something with a light bar. Let's have a quick look at you, though. Let's see where your quality's at. 68, 73. That's okay, it wouldn't stall. Yeah, maybe. I'll have a look at some of the cop cars as well, see what they're looking like. There you go. All is right in the world. You look a little beat up. I think I'll take this one. Like, just for the Louisville trip. Just because it has the highest engine condition. The quality's not fantastic, but it won't stall on me. But it just means I've got like a little bit more wiggle room to hit a few more zombies along the way. I didn't even check you for gas. Oh. Axe skill's looking pretty high. I know, I'm just disgusted with myself. Like, oh, I'm a dirty axe player. I know, shame on me. Let's fuel this one up, though. I'll probably go to Louisville straight away in the morning. Yeah, complimentary tissue, I know. Just crying. I can use that tissue to wipe away my tears, I'm so happy. I'm sure the tissue's unused. Right. Let me just drop off some of the junk that I don't currently need, though. And then we'll make a quick swing by the Gigamarks. I'll pick up some coffee while I'm there. 'Cause driving to Louisville from Rosewood is quite a long journey, so on the off chance that we get stuck out there for a little bit, I can just take some coffee and get rid of my fatigue. Right, I shouldn't need anything else, really. I'll take a crowbar, though, 'cause I'll take some spears with me, but I don't imagine they're gonna last for a super long time. Hey, Biggin. Morning. How are you today? Let's get those tires inflated as well. Let's double check, just to make sure he's done it right. Yep, done. Yeah, they're all done. Oh, rip, no room. Right, let's just go to the Gigamart really quickly. And just pick myself up some snacks for the journey. You've got a little prison zombie as well. I thought we'd seen the last of them. Could have been an escapee. He's just on a little adventure of his own. We found the protagonist, the main character of the prison. Right. Let's make a quick trip to the Gigamart and I'll get my car fueled up as well then. I want to take plenty of gas with me. To be fair, I'll get the gas done first. Probably be operating as normal. I expect so. Then the zombies will probably leave them alone. Alright, awesome. And we're already out of room. Cool. Let me throw you on the back seat instead then. God, I feel like I'm getting ready to, like, go down the Fury Road in Mad Max and blow myself up in a blaze of glory. Just loading my car up with as much gas as I can. Let's get rid of these last few. They've already given up. That's fine. We're not after much. Just a few snacks. Let's make sure. Yeah, let's make sure there's no one hiding in the aisles. All the beef. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave the rest of that. Alright. Let's go get some sleep then. And then we'll head off immediately in the morning. But we're gonna head all the way to the military base, get a military backpack, and then just come straight back. Now that we're pretty much done with the first town, I want to be able to load my bag up with more weapons. So we can start, like, really powering through the zombies. Hey, Maya. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just getting ready for a little field trip out to the military base. Or, not military base, the military checkpoint. Out towards Louisville. But we're in Rosewood at the moment, so it is a very long field trip. Very long journey. But we're all ready. We got our food. Got our fuel. Got my coffee as my backup plan. Just need to get some sleep very quickly. And then we can head off straight away then. We got lucky with this bag. We've had it since the first day. It was in our spawn house, but we haven't bothered looking for an upgrade. I haven't really needed one, to be fair. We haven't really done anything that requires a lot of storage while I'm on the go. But at the moment, I can only fit about like 7 spears in my bag. It's not a lot. So we're just gonna get a little upgrade. Upgrade the 7 logs. You'll be like Arnie, just walking around commando style. Giant log on my shoulder, just smacking every zombie I can find. Right. Yeah, last job before we go. Just gotta fill up my water one last time. Yeah, bigger equals better, that is true. Not to be fair. Back it up. There we go. Let me just take a couple of extra spears. But yeah, we'll switch to the crowbar once they run out. Turn on the siren. No! Maybe when I come back, so once we come back to Rosewood, we'll try and track down some more zombies, but I want to try and traverse Kentucky as quietly and peacefully as I can, so I can just get there and get back without having to fight anything. You didn't hear anything. Must have been the wind. Thanks. When we come back to Rosewood, we'll track down all of these guys. There's not really anything left in Rosewood now. It's just like, we run into the odd zombie every now and then, but it is very quiet. Just gonna turn that one off temporarily as well, just so I can see a little bit more over here. Stealth mode engaged. Thanks. The objective at the moment is to get the bag. That's all I care about. Hardest skill to level? Oh, skills. Aiming, reloading, nimble. To a lesser extent, sprinting. But yeah, those skills, if you don't have experience modifiers, take a tremendous amount of time. Everything else, though, is pretty chill. You can do the rest of them in, like, a reasonable amount of time. But yeah, if you're trying to do nimble without any experience modifiers, it will take you about Well, if you're not dedicating all of your time to just grinding Nimble and you're playing the game normally, it'll take you about 10 years in game time. Sprinting normally takes about 4 to 5 years. And what else did I say? Aiming and reloading. The issue with those ones is really you'll just run out of ammo for aiming, and reloading is just a slog. Like, it's painful. We did a reloading like stream, like purely reloading, just completely dedicated to it. And we did about 22 hours of reloading non-stop. And I went from like level 5.5 to level 7, I think. It takes a really long time. Yeah. But yeah, it's why you have to take experience modifiers for all of that stuff if you want to actually level them up. Right, we'll go through the center of Muldra. Straight through the middle. Oh, you're right in my fucking way. Just one little tiny group of zombies right in the middle of where I want to go. Yeah, let me just catch up though, 'cause I don't like reading while I'm driving. Can you get modifiers for aiming? You can. Veteran or police officer. Or veteran, police officer, or hunter. Pretty sure you get aiming for a hunter, isn't it? I think, yeah. Just turn on the siren when his mom gets arrested and taken away. What's the fastest way to farm ammo? Oh, if you have respawns turned on. Louisville Police Department. It is the second highest population cell in the entire map. Like, the only one that beats it is the parking lot for the mall. But you've got the most amount of zombies there, and you've got the police department. So you'll have all the zombies, and a lot of them will be cops. That's the best place if you want to do that. Just casually waiting. Yep, they just knew. Whoopsie daisy. The house alarms. There's another one. pretty much home free. That's the worst of Moldra done. The only other spicy spot now for like pretty much the entire journey is just the car wrecks outside Dixie, so the ones that we're heading to now. They get a little bit spicy sometimes, because you gotta mount the curb and drive along the tree line. Well, yeah, sometimes the zombies get in the way. Hopefully those alarms haven't brought too many zombies down to that area. Or at least move them in my way. We'll probably go around the other way. On the way back, we won't come down through Moldra. We'll go around close to Doe Valley, and we'll follow those back roads. Yeah, seems quiet at the moment, though. And then there'll be another one. All the zombies are ripe for killer, yeah. Soon, soon. They're on my to-do list. Yeah, they've all heard the alarms. Okay, cool. Almost home free. Last little spot. Excuse me. It's okay, I'll leave a note, I promise. Alright, cool, I'm free. There's no more, well, apart from, like, the car wrecks by the military checkpoint, there's nothing now along the entire way. Nothing that's gonna get in my way. There are some on the bridge outside West Point, but we can just scoot around that. Right, I've been driving for a little while though. Let me just catch up with you guys. You saw a thread where someone managed to barricade the entirety of West Louisville, disabling the respawns. Oh, like building the walls around it, that type of stuff. Consider a challenge like that? And we did it on the multiplayer server, but I probably wouldn't on single player. Nerks. To make it interesting, like to make that interesting for me, I'd have to play on like times 16, or at the very least like times 12 to make it a challenge. But if I'm going to play on like times 12 or times 16, I would rather just have respawns turned off and just try and clear all the towns. I would find that more interesting, rather than being stuck in a tug-of-war match for like a tiny bit of land. That's just me though. But yeah, I probably wouldn't try something like that. Nothing that would take too long anyway, something like short term. Is using a car to kill masses of zombies viable? No. Like, you can do it for memes, it's just not a very good tactic. Like, you don't get any experience, nothing gets counted towards your kill count, and there's always the risk that you fuck up and kill the engine and you stall out around a bunch of zombies. So like, the risk to like benefit ratio is just way off. It's easier and quicker just to kill them normally with melee weapons. What else though? Oh, it's where you found all the orange pop. Yeah, and there's like cargo containers, yeah. Yep, pinpoint hearing's on. Yep. Is there a safe way to ram zombies without risking the engine? Yeah, just go hit with the back half of the vehicle. Anything... Like, if you want to know where the damage is going to get applied to on your car, just find, like, the center point. It's just a good rule of thumb. Anything on the back half of the vehicle, doesn't matter which side of the car it's on, everything gets applied to the trunk. And then the opposite is for the front half of the vehicle. So anything on the front half of the car gets applied to the hood, and then the engine. So it doesn't matter if you're like... Well, I can show you now, actually. Something that a lot of people will do is, they'll go around in circles, like this.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
And they'll use this to kill zombies.
Yes.
But the thing is, when you're doing
But I
that,
have a coupon.
you'll get a lot of the zombies that hit the back end here, but you're swiping a lot of the zombies with this side of the vehicle here. And, you know, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that bad, but all of that damage, all of those zombies hitting the car there, is getting applied to the hood and getting applied to the engine. So if you do it for too long, inevitably you're going to kill the car and it's going to die. So I wouldn't ever do that personally, unless you're like in a really really shit situation, and you just have to kill the zombies because, like, you know, you've got like max exertion or max fatigue, or you just don't have any weapons, and you just need to get rid of the zombies so you can go back to doing whatever it is you're doing. But yeah, I would avoid using cars personally.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
Yeah, all
conversation.
the jets though. Oh, rip. See, that's why I don't read chat normally, because I was reading chat then. Let me just pause again. Does the trunk get fucked up? Yeah, the trunk gets fucked up as well. Like, it's the same as the hood. It'll apply to the trunk lid first, and then the trunk itself. That's another thing. If you ever hear someone saying, like, oh, I wish we had car armor in the game, the trunk lid and the hood of the vehicle, that is the armor. That's its only purpose in the game. So the hood is very much just protecting the engine, and the trunk lid is very much just protecting the trunk, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't use cars a whole lot, personally. I just want to try and pull anything that's north of me down south, just because when we come back through later, I'm going to try and drive through West Point so I can get around to the back roads. So we'll drive around, like, close to where the school is. So I don't want to go back the same way that we've just come. It wouldn't normally be so bad, but because we're on pinpoint hearing, those roads are going to be fucked. Yeah. There's house alarms going off already, though. You can tell by the way they're walking. They're all chasing after the house alarms in town. That's fine. Maybe we'll, I don't know, maybe we will come back down this way, but we'll turn off at Dixie instead. We'll head west from there. So that links up with the same roads. I probably shouldn't read that while I'm driving. I'm gonna wrap myself around a tree sooner or later. Yeah, hello Vode as well. Yeah, that one wasn't intentional, that was just me misclicking. I don't want to fuck up this road because I gotta come back down this way later. To be fair, those house alarms should help my return journey. Maybe. We won't get anything from the mall coming out to this area because there's a nice little stream between us and it. We should make, oh, rip. Some types of loot rare outside of NPC interaction? No, I don't think they should do that. Not unless it was like skill specific, like you need to have like certain occupations or certain skills to make specific items. But like, if they were gonna lock something like, let's say, ammo, they were just gonna say, fuck it, no ammo for any of you, unless you buy from like, this NPC vendor. You know? That would just be really, really dull, really. Little sapling. Let's go wait for all these guys to catch up now. So we'll round up all of these guys, give them the boot, send them off somewhere else. And then, we'll try and lure out a military zombie. Well, to be fair, I can probably do that now, actually. It'd save me some effort. Yeah, it won't be that bad. We don't need to clear this area out, we just need to grab one military boy who's got a bag. And then we can start just heading back immediately. But they don't spawn around this area, they have to be beyond the perimeter over here. But there should be a few of them, so they'll break the gate down for me.
We will ride into battle,
That'll help. Hopefully.
and this will be our horse.
Right. I don't see any military boys so far. Yeah, where are my military boys? I don't see anyone. Yeah, that's one. No bag on him, though. You haven't got anything. Oh, damn, this place is fucking dead. Where the fuck is everyone? Where are my zombies? To be fair, if I just run close to all of these, tents, they'll spawn their zombies in. And they should get assigned military. Just given what type of structure they are.
We need air support, and we need it now.
All the air support. Yeah, it's like no one here. Pretty sure that follow as well, Space Ghost. Yeah, I'll have to check those containers. There's another military zombie, no bag. Yeah, it might just gotten really unlucky. There just might not be a zombie out here who's got a backpack. You tried to get here in your last playthrough? Got in a broken car instead of yours? Oh, and then you died, rip. You got into that imposter vehicle. NPCs with guns would be way more dangerous than Zeds. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, if they were gonna, like, gatekeep something, though, it just never pans out well, really. From personal experience, when you have games like this that are more like open world, like sandbox type games, anytime the developer tries to like shoehorn, well not shoehorn, but like pigeonhole players into playing a specific way to have access to specific things, retroactively, people always hate it. So, like, if they took the default loot and they nerfed it into the ground for, like, specific things, and they forced you to interact with NPCs to acquire those items, people wouldn't like it. They always throw a tantrum every time when players, or when developers do that. Because you feel like you can't play the open world sandbox game the way that you want to play it. You feel like they're forcing you to play how they intend you to play it. Another military one. No backpack, though. Yeah, you can't give freedom and then take it away later. Yeah, people don't like that. But if you start out that way, people... Again, it could be the exact same thing, but people don't kick up a fuss then, because they don't know what they're missing. They've never had it, so they've got nothing to complain about. Just gonna have a quick sit down, get my stamina back up. Yeah, let me go over there, 'cause I know there's some chairs down on the eastern side. Plus, I can check for more military guys then. Worst case scenario, we'll start checking the containers in a moment. They don't have a super high chance, but all the containers around here, or at least most of them, they have a chance to spawn bags as well. Going to the town? No, we're just here for a backpack. I'm just here for a military bag, that's it. Just because the bag I'm currently running is a little too small for my liking. Well, this stage of the game. It's no military. Where are my military boys? God, I feel like a fucking barracks bunny at the moment. Where are my fucking soldier boys? Please, I'm just looking for a big strong man with a backpack. There's gotta be at least one, surely. Let's get all of them to spawn in. Nah, it's just civilians. Just lots of civvies. I don't think we're actually gonna get a milli bag. That's fine. Well, look, we can always try the military base out in the woods, but we'll probably have to go on foot for that one. Just because if I drive my car out into those woods, I'm just not gonna get it back. It's gonna live out there forever.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Let's find me a military zombie. Cat's crying out for more head pats now as well. Alright, let me just kill these ones quickly. I'll give the cat a quick head pat so I can concentrate. Okay, let me just go up to the chair. That's a big problem having access to everything by default. Oh yeah, but it's a sandbox game. You set it up so it's a challenge. Like, if I wanted to stop myself from having access to this place, I'd either turn on, like, sprinters, or I'd just increase the population. You know, you only have access to things so long as you can actually get to them, but... even if you had NPCs, players would find a way to get access to that stuff really quickly. I mean, you just take, like, games like 7 Days to Die, for example. There's some things that are just locked behind, like, certain levels, or getting your loot stage to a certain level. But people will just speedrun that shit. They'll find the quickest way to level those things up so they can unlock the things that they want to unlock. But it ends up with everyone playing the same way then. It gets really boring. But yeah, give me 1 second, just so I can get that cat to calm down. Right, cat's happy. Usually find a big backpack in that shipping container. Yeah, like, I'll check them all in a second. I want to see if I can just get lucky with a zombie very quickly. Yeah, how to avoid when you gate stuff off. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, the only thing that would change, if they started gatekeeping items behind NPCs, you would instead, like, I don't know, let's say, well, do the ammo again, because that's just a good example. If they made it so you could only really get ammo from those NPCs via trading, you would just change the direction that people would go to. So instead of going to the gun stores to loot, I would just go to the NPC. It's like, ultimately nothing changes, you know? You've kind of just made it more predictable, because I know now that if I want to get this specific item, I just go to that NPC and no one else. Yeah, I don't know, they could make it interesting though, but... yeah, I hope they don't gatekeep things behind NPCs. We're only doable after you have some gear. Oh, everyone would hate it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna, like, slow down the pace of a slow game even further, so people can't progress as quickly as they normally do, people will not like that. They'll hate it. Like, if you have to, like, acquire certain gear before you can unlock other things in the game, and you leave it down to RNG, people will despise that. They'll hate it. They'll download the first mods to get rid of it. Because Zomboid is already a very slow game. But if you want to make it harder to, like, acquire, like, the late game stuff, you just dial down the loot, you know? You put everything down to insanely rare, and all of that stuff, and that slows it down enough to the point where it's like, you're not guaranteed to find everything you want within, like, the first town. Sometimes not even, like, the first 2 towns, you know? But yeah, no, I would be fully against all of that. I think that's all terrible. Yeah, late game content? Yeah, terrible idea. Yeah, it'd be awful. No one would like that. There are other survival games that have done that in the past. You don't want to... Again, it's like... I'm trying to think of another good example. It's not a survival game, but like... Take like Fallout New Vegas, for example. That kind of did it, and people didn't like that initially. Where... I'll just use the map in Zomboid, for example. Like, in Fallout New Vegas, you would start over here, close to Prim. Fuck, what was it called? Something Spring, something like that. But the game would incentivize you to go around in a specific direction. Unlike all the other Fallout games, it would force you to go down and around in like a horseshoe to get up to New Vegas. So it was kind of like pushing you to playing the game a specific way. It wouldn't stop you from going north, like through the Death Claws and the Cazadors and all of that stuff. But the game was really trying to push you to like play the game in like a linear fashion, which is just not normal for that type of game. If you had it with Zomboid as well, people would feel like the same way. It's like, oh, I can't do this like other thing in the game that I want to do because I gotta go and find this other NPC first, but the NPC won't interact with me until I get all this other bullshit loot that I need to find, which is all dependent on RNG, and it's like, it's just dragging everything out and making it really long-winded when it doesn't have to be, you know? Because Zomboid already takes a really long time to get, like, the end game stuff. It already takes dozens and dozens of hours to get that type of stuff. And that's coming from someone who plays the longest of long games. So, yeah, I would hate that. I think it would be terrible. Like, this game, like, alone, for example, I'm a month and 10 days in, and I've sunk about, like, 50 or 60 hours into this character. And this is still very much, in my eyes, the early game. I'm not even, like, at the midpoint yet. This is just, like, the early stage of my character. And it's like, oh. No, if they slowed it down even further, oh, it'd be awful. Right. No military ones down there. Just see if I got any military ones around here. Being strawmanned out here? Yeah, I mean, it's just an opinion, you know. I don't think it would be good. I think it would be really bad for the game. I would hate it personally, and I would download every mod that gets rid of it, because I think it's a terrible idea. But it's not to say you're wrong, you know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, maybe people would love it. I'm just going off what people have done in the past with their games. People don't like being told to play a certain way or being forced to play a certain way. But yeah, when you start, like, subtracting things from the game and start gatekeeping it and, like, holding it behind, like, certain prerequisites, it's not always a bad thing if it's fun, but if you've got to, like, fill out a tick list before you can unlock the thing, but it's all, like, arbitrary stuff that you don't enjoy doing, people don't like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a military back from this place, though. There's not enough military zombies. We'll check some of the containers. Why you want to kill PZ? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would kill her, but... Yeah, I just can't imagine trying to make it take longer to get through the game. So it already takes so long. But, you know, everything that you've just described, you can do in Sandbox, you know, apart from the NPC part, obviously. But you can like, make it take a really long time to get the late game stuff if you just, like, decrease your experience rate. And, you know, you decrease the amount of loot in the world and, like, subtract the cars as well. Zoom in. But yeah, you can make it all take a really long time. But yeah, I think if it was set by default, people wouldn't like it. If it's optional, it's fine. There's no one down there. Let's check a few of these. And we'll check the armory as well in a second. Yeah. Thanks. We're only on the default loot, so we should find something, surely. what would I consider the most late game stuff? Doesn't really have an answer, really. Like, everything has a different limit, but late game to me is when you've unlocked everything. That's late game. Like, when you have access to everything. So, like, mechanics would be like, oh, what, level 8? Carpentry would be like level 7. Cooking, well, cooking doesn't really matter, to be fair. But late game cooking would just be level 10, just for the calories. Farming, there's no late game for farming, it's all pretty much exactly the same. First aid's the same. Electrical, I think it's like level 7 to unlock everything. Metalworking, I think it's level 9. But it's basically just when you've unlocked everything. That's, in my mind, late game stuff. For the crafting and such. Yeah, cooking's the easiest. Yeah, cooking doesn't really have any change. It's just all the same. Like, you can... Well, late game cooking, if you want to call it that, is just dependent on RNG. It's just finding the recipe magazines and the ingredients. That's all it is. The only thing that cooking actually does for you, like, that's relevant, is using fewer ingredients and increasing the amount of calories you have in your meals. That's really it. Fuck it. Let's check the armory first. Check the biggest one.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Oh, the
Of
hellies.
course. Yes. But I have a coup.
Just want to know how long it took you to get to level 9? Nothing. It was instant. We started with strong and athletic, so... It was a 9 and 9 start. No grinding. Not on this one. This is a more of a chill one. All the gas masks, all of the shirts, none of the bags. The game knows what I'm after. Right, we'll probably end up sleeping here tonight as well, just because I want to, like, really go through everything. Right. Yeah, hello Duke as well. But I can't even remember if these ones have a chance to spawn bags or not. I think they do. Squeeze me. Let's not get cornered in there. Another military boy with no bag. The game is taunting me. To be fair, what am I using there? I mean, it's not what I'm after, but it's a little bit better. I want a military backpack, but I'll take the big hiking bag. Small improvements. It's kind of inverse from most games. Consuming modern stuff into more medieval. Oh, we don't really have anything like that at the moment. Like, in terms of, like, renewability, yeah, it's all 42. It'll be interesting, though, like tanning and all that stuff. So let me just have a quick drink. Fitness and strength. Yeah, the grind takes a little while, but if we're doing a marathon run, we always do it. Just because it's, like, if I'm going in with the mentality of doing, like, a marathon game, I don't mind if it takes a little bit of extra time to grind those ones up, but on this one, because we're getting closer and closer to 42 getting released, I don't want to, like, invest any time into 0-0 characters anymore. Not until 42 comes out. Yeah, delicious water. Right. Well, Louis will be safe at the start. Oh, once the NPCs drop? No idea. NPCs aren't anywhere near. No idea. Ever going back to humanities? Maybe. I wasn't planning on doing it anytime soon. Still just waiting for more and more updates, really. But it's on my list. I will go back to it eventually. But I haven't been paying, like, super close attention to it. On how it's progressing, honestly. But no, it was fun the first time. But it's been months since I played it, so I'm sure it's like a completely different game by now. I'm sure it's had lots of improvement. Oh, little M16. Another big hiking bag, giving me all the bags that I don't want. Although, to be fair, I'll take you. Yeah, I'll take the bright red one. Another hiking bag, god damn it. Where's my military backpack? Please. Right, I think we've done all of that. Let me check all the tents down here, 'cause I have to go grab my axe at some point and knock that garage door out so we can check the boxes in there as well. a duffel bag. They're getting worse. The longer we look, we're getting worse and worse bags. How much better is the military backpack? To be fair, I can't even remember what a big hiking bag is. Not that much better. Like, the encumbrance reduction is pretty much the same. If I remember rightly, the military is like 87%? 85, 87? So it's only a little bit of extra, like, weight reduction, but the capacity is just a lot bigger. But I am running disorganized with this character, so it's not going to be, like, the biggest of big. But I'd settle with a large backpack, honestly, 'cause large backpacks and military backpacks are almost identical. If I remember rightly, they actually have the exact same capacity, it's just the encumbrance difference, it's only a 2% difference. I think the large backpack has 85, whereas the military has 87. But because there's nothing better than the military backpack, I would like to get it ticked off my to-do list. There's no improvement, there's no upgrade. Just, that's the best of the best. I don't have to think about looking for that bag ever again then, on this run.
Don't spear me!
I will spear you all I like. I'm gonna stab all the zombies. Stab all the things. Yeah, I appreciate the resub as well, Abraham. Happy days. I'm just fixated on looking for bags at the moment. Yeah, there's another one. Another hiking bag. God, how many is that now? 4 or 5? 4 or 5 bags. They've all been terrible. I mean, we're technically leaving with an upgrade, so I'll take it. But when we head back, hopefully we'll find some zombies on the way. I'll find a survivor group when we travel on the back roads. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Fuck the survivor group. I got a military backpack. Finally. Alright. Might as well search the rest of it now, though. So we can take all of these buildings off, because we've been close to all of them now, so they've all spawned their zombies in. Yeah, let's fucking go! But I'll go find myself a safe place to sleep for the night. I was planning on leaving a lot sooner than this, but... yeah, got stuck out longer than I wanted to be. I was planning on just finding a zombie with a military backpack within, like, the first hour, and then just heading back immediately. But the zombies have taken their time. Yeah, what's the difference then? Yeah, 19 capacity, so that's, like, not amazing. But we've got the best of the best now. So we were on, yeah. So I got an extra 17% reduction to their encumbrance, and I got an extra 5 units of space in my bag, so that just makes life a little bit easier. Alright, let's go find a safe place to snooze. A rifle sling would be a cool addition. It already exists. There's already slings in the game. They make the rifles lighter when they're equipped. Although, to be fair, I don't even think they have to be equipped, do they?
You understand why they all must die.
Indeed.
Yes. This is
is
the work we were born for.
It's okay. I have my bag now. I got my little to-do list done. I will go back to killing zombies again, I promise. But first, the big man needs to have a snooze. So I'm gonna hide in the back room. All the way back here. As far away as I could possibly be from the zombies. But we'll just get rid of the guys who've already heard me first. So I think we're fine. I can hear some on this side. Fantastic music choice. Oh, always, yeah. The best playlist. Ah, there's already chairs. Fantastic. Just give him a little bit of time, just to see if anyone's heard me. Because if they have heard me, they'll make their way around and start banging on these two, or they'll try and climb through that. If they haven't heard me, then... Yep. Then we'll be fine. Yeah, it's always worth just waiting for a little bit. Like, if you're gonna sleep in somewhere that you haven't slept before, you know there's zombies all around you. Before you actually go and start sleeping, just wait for a minute. It just gives any zombies that are heading towards your location just chance to catch up. If nothing gets you within the next few minutes, we're fine.
We will ride into battle.
Yeah, the helicopter won't do anything either.
And this will be our horse.
Joke's on you! I got a Goldilocks room. They won't path in here chasing after the helicopter. Big brain plays. Right, that one's all good.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Yeah, this is where I'm wrong and this is where I die. Do I not have any... Oh, I didn't bring any booze with me. No! Fuck. Ah, well, that's fine. Let me wait for that to chill down. We should be fine. There's no one around there. Just, I gotta race to the chair before he panics when we go back inside. It won't be so bad in a few months. His claustrophobia will, like, die down enough so we can actually sleep in rooms like that. But it's only been a month, so his claustrophobia is not low enough yet. No food? Oh, the food doesn't matter. Yeah, the food's not relevant. It's the claustrophobia. I need to get in there and sleep before he starts panicking. You can't sleep when you're panicking. But the room is, like, just slightly too small. Yeah, no zombies have turned up so far, though, so we should be fine. Awesome. And off we go. But yeah. Mission successful, though. We got a military backpack. Just gotta make it all the way back home now. So, the plan is to follow the road all the way back, but we're gonna diverge and head west from North Dixie. Yeah, home is Rosewood. Yeah, we drove down this way and we had all the house alarms and everything going off, so... Ideally, I'd like to go down this road, but West Point had all of their alarms go off as well, so I think that's all gonna be fucked. I don't think I'll drive through that successfully. So we'll drive down there, and then we'll skirt around these back roads, and then we'll make our way down over here, and then just scoot all the way back down. Because this should all be clear. Should be all be empty. Well, not empty, but it should be, like, chill. Shouldn't be that many zombies. Oh, man, before I leave, actually. We've already gone through most of the buildings. We can mark all of this off now. Just for the future. So we know that all of these buildings, we've been close to all of them. And it was sod's law that, like, the last one that we checked was the one that had the military backpack. Yeah, we went close to you, and that one, and that one, and that one. And yeah, to be fair, we've just been close to those two as well. But yeah, we've cleared that one out. I haven't done any of those. Just marking the ones that we've been inside of, so we know there's no zombies in there. There's nothing for them to get stuck on. I do want to make my way back up to Louisville at some point. Appreciate the follow as well, Hawk. Simple size vanilla? No, that's a mod. Yeah, we're doing vanilla plus. There are mods on this run, yeah. So it's vanilla, but vanilla plus. So the few mods that we are running, they're just like simple quality of life things. They're not like game-changing mods, things that are going to make the game like either super hard or super easy or any of that type of stuff. Just really basic stuff. Mostly for streaming, to be honest. But yeah, we know... Yeah, that one's done. I don't know about that one, though. And yeah, we did all of those as well. Yeah. Cleared out most of the military base, though. Or military checkpoint. So, if we come back here in the future, we just don't have to do that again, then. Makes my life easier. Right. You're about to kill yourself. What else have I missed, though? It's Toad Tuesday, isn't it? This is on the way to Louisville. Yeah, you can't miss this. If you're going into Louisville via the main entrance, you have to go through the military checkpoint. There's only like a handful of other spots you can get in through. Because, I mean, you've got the checkpoint. There's a hole in the fence about here. There's another hole in the fence over here. Am I thinking of the wrong one? I might be thinking of the wrong one. I'm pretty sure there's another gate. It's either there or there. I don't know if I'm thinking of the mods, though. But you can't just go around it, you know. The fence ends here, where the map used to end, so you can't just, like, walk around if you want to. But yeah, most people want to take their cars into the town, so they'll just drive down the main road. Yeah, you can break through the fence if you've got a sledgehammer or a propane torch. But, honestly, it's easier just to go through the main entrance. Unless you're doing, like, times 16 or any, like, super high pops. It's easier just to kill everything and just drive through. Where are you going? Isn't there a railway entrance? No, No. Yeah, if you had me, like, questioning myself then, no, it doesn't. You can go through, like, the rail yard, but the fence comes across, over here. So the fence goes up, and then it goes across this road here, but there's no gate by the rail line. You can't get through that way. You can pause while looking at the map? Yep, F2. Same as default. Like, if you're running around normally, you can't just, like, F2 to pause the game. But it works when you open up your map as well. Surprisingly, it doesn't auto-pause. Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that you have to pause. It gives the option of doing, like, no pause runs and stuff like that, if you really want to. It's always nice to have more options. Alright, are you gonna start first try? Yeah, off we go. Hopefully the highway on the way back isn't too spicy. You got munched on zombies? Oh, because you were checking the map. Yeah, well, you know for the future now, just press F2. Yeah, it's just nice and convenient. Next, I used to play like that. It was really annoying, because I would have to wait until I get all the way back to my base before I would open my map up, because I just wouldn't risk opening the map. If I was, like, away from home and I was anywhere near zombies, I'd just never open the map. I didn't want to risk getting munched on while I'm applying, like, a ton of, like, map markers and symbols and such. This is probably the worst day you could have chosen to give me a fog. Ah, they took out the option to open
You wanna
can food when
just
you're driving.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
It's
But I am-
all of the jets, all of the helicopters. And you won't stop my car though, he's a stallion. He's gonna make it all the way back. Not necessarily in one piece, but he'll make it back.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Yeah, it's good. Slow it down a little bit. Just because it's not really that hard to see the zombies, but the cars along the highway, they tend to be a bit spicy. They don't really like show up super well in the fog. Yeah, anything 30 or under though, that's fine. You've not heard of that Mel Gibson movie? You never heard of, like, We Were Soldiers? Yeah, it's like your typical, like, I feel bad about shooting all these people Vietnam-era movies. But yeah, it's just about the Vietnam War and how all the American soldiers feel bad. But it has some kick-ass quotes, like all the other Vietnam movies. The fog has doomed us all. Isn't there a terrible cardboard? Oh, concrete cardboard box. Yeah, I don't really see, honestly, how people hit that shit, personally. So, I mean, I can pull it up on the map now, actually. But I honestly don't understand how people, have managed to crash into that and kill themselves. Where is he? Yeah, you're talking about... Yeah, this one here. He is, like, dead in the center of the road, but if you see, like, anything in the road, like a big-ass bench, like, I know that one doesn't have any collision, but, like, how fast are you driving as you exit the checkpoint to slam into that shit? Yeah, cause I've heard some people, they'll come in here and they'll say, like, I killed myself by accident on the cardboard box outside the Louisville checkpoint. And it's like, dude, you must have, like, a fucking hell of a car, 0 to 80. But, I don't think there's any others, are there? Yeah, cause none of that has collision. That doesn't have collision. Those two do, yeah. That's gonna smack your car. Yes, but if I was driving through this area, like, I always drive super slow going through there, just because there's so much shit all over the place. Yeah, the cardboard box of doom, yeah, that's the one. Screws and what? What's with all the tents? It's a refugee camp. It's the exclusion zone. It's where they sent all the people trying to leave the city. Or enter. They're not, like, super clear. I'm assuming they're trying to get out. I wouldn't imagine people were trying to get into the city. But yeah. But you can see, like, where we were sleeping during the night, you had all those cages, like, outside the building, where we gotta lock up all those infected people. I think we're through the worst of it now. Because it should be like smooth sailing. There shouldn't be that many zombies the entire rest of the journey now. Years of boredom, yep. Punctured by moments of terror. Next, what's the best war movie that depicts that? It's Jarhead, isn't it? I always heard good things about that one. Anyone who's been deployed, it's like, yep. If you want to understand what it's like being deployed, watch Jarhead. It's just boring. You're just out in the middle of fucking nowhere, nothing happens. That's it. Add that to the list of dumb ways to die. Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen the worst one. Fuck. I gotta bring it up now, because they killed me with it once, because I was a fucking idiot. I didn't see it the first time, but when they first brought Louisville into the game, they caught me off guard. You should be able to see it still. But, in the Expo Center, they were little bastards. Fucking developers. Because they caught all of us off guard. It's like, oh, you sneaky shits. Yeah, it's this one here. But upstairs, second floor, yeah. Have they changed it now? I think they've changed it now. But yeah, this door here used to be a right cunt. Because we were exploring the city in one of our games before, but that door didn't have this. It didn't have a floor on the other side, so you would open the door and immediately fall like 3 floors and break your leg. But it was the funniest shit. But yeah, it looks like they've fixed it now, though. It looks like it's all lined up properly. But yeah, it was the funniest thing, because tons of people fell for that. But I don't think they did it deliberately, but it was fucking hilarious. There's so many clips online of people walking through that door and just going, what the fuck? Fortunately for us, the game that we did that on, we were just exploring the city. It wasn't like a proper run. But oh god, that would have been awful. Losing a run like that. So I was trying to hobble away from the zombies with my fractured leg. Got Lamp when he was a noob. Now, even better, they got me when I was a veteran, which makes it so much worse. They got a seasoned player with that shit. That's the type of thing that you'd find in Dark Souls. Right, but let's swing west. These back roads are normally almost completely empty. There shouldn't really be anyone out this way. But we tend to run into more car wrecks along roads like this. They're a little bit more unpredictable. There was a door in Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls 2, that would just drop you to your death. Good stuff. Yeah, I love it when devs do stuff like that. 'Cause it's always funny just to tell the new players to go there for the first time. You used to do that with players with the military base, when the military base was an actual secret. Used to tell them to go out there. It's like, oh yes, you gotta follow this mysterious dirt road that goes off into the woods, because there were no maps back then. And the Project Zomboid map online didn't have the military base on there. So you would send them on this like wild goose chase out into the middle of the woods, but you just wouldn't tell them about all the zombies that were in the woods along the way. It's like, yes, go forth, my child. There's tons of loot there, I promise. Always caught people. Oh, I caught people out, running away from enemies, yeah. No, I started doing that on Dead by Daylight. There's only one map you can do it on as far as I'm aware. But it's a little Easter egg, but you can catch people out with it who don't know that it's a thing. It's really funny. I can't remember what the map's called. It's the one that came out with the Xeno. The one with Ripley and such, Alien. But there's a key card you can find on the dead body. And you can take that key card to a control panel, and then if you put it in and you type in the right code, it'll open up a door that has a chest inside. It's like nothing elaborate, nothing interesting, really. But the room only has one way in, one way out. And it is the funniest thing to play as a clown and trick someone to going into that room and then just showering them with tons and tons of slowdown. Just hearing their characters scream constantly. Like, you'll let them out eventually, but it's just a funny gag. Used to be able to do that on, ah, fuck. I don't know any of the map names. It's the Western map that came out with the Gunslinger. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but there used to be a room in there that had one window and two doors that could only be destroyed by the killer. But you could trick people to going into there. That was always good fun as well. I think they fixed that one. Yeah, love little death rooms. Is the fog finally clearing up? Maybe? Go a little bit faster now. Dead Dog Saloon? That room still exists, does it? They just never got rid of it for... Because I don't think I ever successfully got that one to work. I think everyone wised up to that one pretty quickly, so I've never trapped anyone in that room before. Some funny mind games then. Yeah, I was playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight over the weekend when my internet was working. And holy shit, it is still as toxic as I remember. I was getting so many death threats, it was fucking great. Because I play killer almost exclusively. But holy shit, survivors are not happy when they lose. It's so funny. So if I haven't missed my, that wasn't my turning, was it? Nah, that wasn't my turning. Just follow the main road. Yeah, I've been playing one of the worst ones recently. The one, oh, not the worst one, but the one that no one likes really, and that's the Knight. No one likes the Knight. But I find him really fun to play. He's great, but you always get hate at the end of it. It's hilarious. Yeah, I tried playing the Skull Merchant as well. I bought that one over the weekend because I thought I'd finally try it out. Literally cannot play the Skull Merchant. Everyone DCs. No one likes the Skull Merchant. Even if you don't do it like a gen build, no one likes it. So I can't even play the Skull Merchant because everyone disconnects immediately because they think that you're going to try and do some weird 3-gen build, even though you can't really do that anymore. Well, effectively, as effectively as you used to be able to. Yeah, Skull Merchant is just horrible, yeah. Remember when they used to like 3-gen and they could hold that shit down endlessly, but I only read recently, I don't know how long ago it was, it must have been a while, but I only found out recently that gens can only be kicked 8 times, or regressed 8 times before you can't do it anymore. I didn't even know that was a thing. I was wondering why they were popping gens so effectively. I was like, fuck. No wonder. I've been too hasty, I've been kicking things too freely. It's a new one, is it? Yeah, that caught me off guard, coming back to Killer for the first time in a while. Yeah, clearing up Doe Valley though should be pretty quick on this. We've been driving around well, this is all Doe Valley now. This is the eastern side, but it is quiet as anything. There's like no one out here. When we drive further north, when we start pushing out of Rosewood, we'll be on the road west of us, out there. But we'll start blasting the sirens when we drive around that area. What would NPCs ideally do to the game? It would add longevity if you could build communities.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
There's two things I hope they do with NPCs when they eventually add them into the game.
But I have a clue.
I want hostility, and I want communities. Those are the two big things. I think everyone wants that, for the most part. But zombies outside of sprinters don't really offer any real lethality, you know. The only time the player dies to zombies is when they're not paying attention, or they just put themselves into a bad position because they're playing poorly. But if you just play with like an ounce of game knowledge, Shamblers can't really kill you, really, outside of blind spots. Or, vehicle fuck-ups, as I've been known to do them myself. But if you had, like, NPCs that had firearms that could kill you from range, that would change everything. But yeah, being able to build communities as well. A lot of the time you hear people giving up on their game saves because they've run out of things to do. You know, they haven't maxed out their characters or anything like that, but they've run out of incentive to carry on living, really. They don't really have any purpose, they're just surviving for the sake of surviving. But if you could build a community and, like, retake an entire town, even with respawns turned on, stuff like that, that would be far more interesting. Like, actually going out and trying to find survivors and bring them back, and maybe they have unique skill sets, you know? Not anything, like, out of the ordinary, just something that you might not have indulged in yet, something that might not interest you. Like, a character that has a high electrical skill, you know? Things that people don't normally level up. That would be interesting. But yeah. I'm not sure how well NPCs would do with combat, though. Like, melee combat. I reckon that would be a bit of a challenge for the Indie Stone. Because melee combat isn't, like, super complicated, but there's a bit of timing in, like, when to engage and when to disengage. I feel like NPCs would just get nibbled constantly. I feel like you would have to, like, leave them at home where it's safe at all times, otherwise they're just all gonna die. Yeah, to be fair. Might as well start marking them as well. Oh, survivor group. Nah, we've got a military backpack. I don't need a large one as well. We'll just leave that one. Yeah, as long as it didn't trivialize crafting. Yeah, because that's the worry about it. It's like, you could automate too many things, and then it might just get boring again, so you'd have, like, no input from the player. You have custom map symbols? I do. Yeah, there's a mod for that. More map symbols. Just makes the map feel a little bit more fleshed out, rather than just using circles and X's for everything. It'd be good to see a day one mode. Should start hitting the fan. Yeah, that would be the dream, really. Thanks. I think what would, like, it's a little bit ambitious, but I think what would be really fun is if they had what you've just described, but you had a chance to, like, actually prevent a full breakout. So, like, if you had the vanilla map filled with NPCs, just regular human NPCs, but somewhere randomly on the map, it has maybe, like, let's say 1,000 zombies, just in the middle of nowhere, you know, in a town somewhere, away from where you are. But you don't know where it is, you don't know where the infection started. I think that would be quite cool. Just traveling around like, oh, everything's fine, and then just out of nowhere, it's like, oh, Louisville's completely overrun. And that 1,000 zombies has turned into like 300,000. Well, shit. But I don't think they'll ever do that, personally. I just think that'd be like a fun idea. Or maybe like a separate game mode. But it sounds like it'd be like a lot of work to set up. Yeah, let's try and round up the last of the zombies in Rosewood. I'm gonna go get some sleep, but we'll try and drag some of them out now. Run, it's the cops. Yeah, we'll just try and drag whatever's around Rosewood, just try and pull them all in so we can finish them off. There's not that many more buildings to go through now, but I want to finish off the farmlands down south. We've got a few more buildings around here to go through, but I think I'll leave them for the rest of the day. Like IRL, that is, because I've done enough, like, building clearing today. I've had my fill of it. We'll just try and find some of the zombies around the farmland area, and then we'll start pushing north. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to put something like that together. Yeah, like, I feel like it'd be, like, fun as, like, a one-off type of deal, but... yeah, it's just, like, a fun idea. I don't think it would have a lot of, like... I don't know, it depends on how well it would work, but I don't think it would have, like, a tremendous amount of replay value, because you just have people, like, spawn rushing the first few zombies, then just killing them all. Just really quickly. Yeah, having like a day one initial outbreak scenario though, that would be really cool. Just having zombies everywhere, eating all the NPCs and turning them into zombies. Having cars driving everywhere as well. I'm a bit curious to see how they ever get that to, like, work properly. Like having NPCs drive vehicles consistently, that'd be interesting. Gonna start jaywalking, get slammed by like a fucking ice cream truck at some point. Spawn rushing, yeah, you know what I'm thinking about, yeah. They're gonna come out of nowhere, battle axe in hand. Right, let's get rid of these few here, though. We'll take the muffler off of this one next. Make him a little bit louder. I'm just gonna leave him there, though. If one more Bob turns into a demon on you, you're gonna lose it. Oh, yeah, they brought back multi-classing, didn't they? Like, is that there to stay, or is that just like a gimmick that they do every now and then? Because I haven't played any Dark and Darker recently, like over the last week. It's until wipe. Okay, I was gonna say, like, fucking hell. I saw someone playing with it, and they were running a horrible build. They were doing, I think they were... Oh, they were a wizard who had something and something. I know, I'm helpful, right? But no, they were running, I think, Force Bolts or something along those lines, but they had knockback on it as well. It was horrible. So they were being charged by, like, a barbarian or, like, you know, a rogue. And they would just spam this, like, rapid-fire spell that would throw them to the other side of the room, and they couldn't do anything about it. It was horrendous. I was like, oh shit. That looks awful. I'm gonna have to, like, run anti-knockback on my barbarian for the rest of time if that's there to stay.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah.
It's all of the noise.
But I have...
Alright, let me go get some sleep, though. Oh, you got no water either. Slowly running out. Oh, you've been wanting to invite me to play? It's just an annoying way how Mayhem into Wipe. Yeah, I probably won't play until after Wipe, because that's on the 6th, isn't it? But yeah, I was waiting until they have a Wipe before I get back into it, because if I don't retain any of the progress, it's like, ah, fuck it, I'll wait. Yeah, we can read some more books while we wait until about midnight. Try to get into surviving for a long time in Zomboid. I saw a few of your vids. Oh, fair dues. Well, if you have any questions, if you're struggling with anything, feel free to ask. Are there any particular areas that are good for guns? Just use them when I feel like it. Yeah, I mean, it's more like guns are just recreation. Like, guns don't go very far. They're not really worth investing into. Like, in terms of, like, a run like this where we're going to wipe out the entire map and kill everything, guns aren't going to play a major role in that scenario. They're basically useless. They're just kind of there for fun. Guns are for our recreation goes hard. I know, I'm secretly American, deep down inside. And they're not really useful, honestly. It's just because of, like, the amount of kills you can get, like, per shell. Like, best case scenario, level 10 aiming, 1 shell is going to equate to 4 kills. You know, eventually you're going to burn through all that ammo, but even if you're running, like, super high loot settings, that's only going to amount to, like, maybe a few thousand kills, tens of thousands if you're running, like, the highest loot settings. Unless you're running, like, tons of mods as well. It just doesn't go very far. But with melee weapons, they're all renewable. You know, you can get an infinite number of them. Because you can still get more ammo from the cops, like the ones that you kill, but they only have, like, 6 to 7 shells, so you're only going to get, what, 24, 28, like, kills for every one of those you find. Doesn't really add up to a whole lot. Guns draw zomboids, they do, but, like, there's a number of things that are louder than guns. Like I said, they're more of, like, giggle factor than anything else. So I think the only time that guns actually become, like, really useful is when you're not playing to kill everything. Like, if you're playing on relatively low pop, so let's say anything that's, say, level, well, I'll say level, anything that's, like, 2.0 or under, and you're not trying to wipe out everything, yeah, guns can be useful. You can wipe out entire towns with guns, because the population is so low, but yeah, once you run out of ammo, though, it's just kind of like, they're gone. That's it. There's no renewability, it's gone forever then. Yeah, you never get a good... Yeah, you just don't get enough ammo for it, because the handgun ammo and the rifle ammo... Well, to be fair, you can't even get rifle ammo in vanilla from zombies. Just the handgun ammo. It just doesn't amount to much, you know? Like... Like, to give an example, like an actual example, if we compared, say, level 10 spear, just a regular spear, to how much ammo you would have to get to have the same value, you would have to get about 4 police officers, more or less. You'd have to find 4 cops that have shotguns and take all of their ammo, and that would only equate to the value of 1 spear in terms of how many kills you can get. You know, it'd be easier just to make the spears. It'd be quicker as well. But like I said, it's more like giggle factor. Guns are fun, but they're just not very useful. Right, let's try and find the rest of them in town. If we don't... Well, if we get all the way up to the gas station, and we don't really find anyone, we'll go down to the farmlands down south. You'll never take me alive. How many police officers you reckon you could find if farming them? I mean, if you had respawns turned on, infinite, you know, just go to the right spots. Just go to police departments and you'll have an infinite number. In a game without respawns, you can cheese it.
We will ride into battle,
But again, it's just not worth the effort.
and this will be our horse.
But if you want to get more ammo, like if you completely run out and you need a way to farm it, you just need to draw zombies to police departments. So that's really it. Just fight around police departments and zombies that haven't like spawned in before, like they haven't been rendered in, rather. You know, you'll get more cops spawning in like that. It's the same reason why you keep seeing firefighters around where I'm living. It's just because we're by the fire department. But yeah, honestly though, if you like guns, I would just turn the loot spawn for ammo up if you really want to have more guns. Hopefully that helicopter brings a few more in. Give me all of the strays. Yeah, might as well. Let me get rid of you, though. Times a abundant ammo gun run. Favorite weapon? Spear. Yep. That's just how it is. It doesn't mean like they're bad or anything, it's just guns are more like situational, but the situation is normally I'm bored and I want to shoot some things. Does the sign drain battery faster? Nope. I mean, it'll drain the battery if you don't have the engine running, but if you've got the engine turned on, by having the engine turned on, you're recharging the battery, so it's not going to kill it. You know, I could leave the radio, the headlights, the sirens, everything turned on. And so long as it's got gas, it'll be fine. It'll never die. Battery drain is only really an issue if you're constantly starting and stopping the ignition. Or the engine, rather. Every time you use the ignition, you're using a little charge from the battery. That's really the only way I've ever seen people, myself included, kill the batteries, really. It's just constantly stopping the car every 5 minutes, and then restarting the engine again. Guessing guns will be more important. Yeah, I mean, we were hoping that guns would be more important than Build 42, really. Because they're bringing hunting in. And they haven't spoken about hostile wildlife, but we were really hoping that we were gonna get some, maybe, like, rabid dogs, or maybe some, like, wolves or coyotes. I don't really know what animals are in Kentucky, honestly. But something that would incentivize the player to carry a gun with them. Because, like, outside of just, you know, taking a ton of ammo to go shoot some zombies for fun, you don't really have a reason to carry a gun with you, really. No, how do you actually get the temperature? Oh yeah, digital watch, yeah, like Win says. So you've got 3 types of watches in the game, or 3 types of, like, 3 forms of clock. I'm hoping no one misheard me then. But yeah, there's 3 types of clocks in the game. So you've got the alarm clock, analog and digital. The alarm clock is, well, analog is the worst of the worst. That's literally just the time and that's it. Alarm clock is the next one. Alarm clock is the time, and obviously you get to set an alarm. And then you got digital, which is just the time, the alarm, and it'll give you the date and the current temperature of wherever you're standing. So there's only 3 digital ones. They're really easy to spot. You got metallic, black, and red. Those are the 3 ones. But you'll always know which ones they are, because they always say digital watch in their name as well. Three types of what? Just too much wearing one? You don't have to wear them. Like, you're incentivized to, they weigh less, but they just have to be in your inventory. Yeah. Fun bit of trivia. You can have 2 alarms if you equip 2 watches. To be fair, you can set as many alarms as you want, really, but you can wear a watch on either arms. I don't do it all the time. We do it once in a blue moon, but sometimes we set an alarm for the morning and an alarm for the evening as well. I need to well, I need to put the... Yeah, I need to add another mod to this run. I'm gonna add it now, just because it's doing my head in. But, we're gonna add the... I forget what the name of it is. It's just more audio options. It just lets you, like, change the volume of different sounds in the game. I'm just gonna turn the sirens down, because they're doing my head in. I need the sirens to, like, lure the zombies in, but they're so fucking loud. Well, the alarm's good for consistent wake-up time. It's more efficient resting. So you've got bad, average, and good quality beds. But good quality beds, you'll reduce your fatigue by an extra 10% when you wake up. But when you're sleeping, I forget what the exact number is, but after your character gets down to, like, X percentage of fatigue, the rate of recovery slows down dramatically. Like, to the point where it's not even worth sleeping. But you want to get your alarm to wake you up pretty much dead on when that actually happens. So for my character, I, like, go to sleep at 0-100. And just when he's hitting that mark where he's no longer regaining fatigue very quickly, it's about 0-400, and that's when I wake him up. And then that extra 10% kicks in, and then he's basically down close to 0% fatigue. And it only takes me 4 hours in game time. It's a bit min-maxy, you don't have to do that. It's just if you want your character to be awake a little bit longer, it does help. Oh, I forget what the name of it. It's called... Well, it's not volume fixes? No, it's not volume fixes. Fuck, what's the name of it? I can't remember what the name of it is. There is one, though. I'm certain I have it downloaded. Let me just try and find it on the workshop quickly. save my eardrums some headache. Nah, shit, I can't find it. It didn't get removed, did it? It was a really good mod. Advanced volume enabler? I think that's it. Let's have a gander. Yep, that's the one. I love you. I hate it when I forget the name. It's like, oh, I got so many mods installed, I'll never find it. But yeah, that one mod just makes everything so much better. Appreciate the follow as well. Adderville? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Yeah, it's client-side as well, so yeah, it works in multiplayer, but yeah, it's... makes the game so much better when you can just find a sound that's just a little off, just a little bit too loud. Now we just gotta find it. 'Cause I can't remember where you come under. It's not voice lines. Let's go all the way to the bottom, see if I get lucky. I can't see it. I'm fucking blind. I appreciate the follow as well, Vortex. Happy days. Next, that's all engine. Yep, that's all doors, trunks. I'll turn down the vehicle horn anyway. Oh, there we go. Found him. Awesome. That'll be a little bit more bearable now. Oh, wrong one. A little bit more. Just don't really want to hear it constantly. Just because they're so loud. Yeah, that's fine. So, still hear it, but it's not gonna blow out my fucking eardrums anymore. Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, it's way too loud for stream. Yeah, that mod is fantastic though. Absolute lifesaver. Yeah, Horn's a little bit better now as well. Yeah, if we don't find anyone up by the highway, we'll go down to the farmlands next. That's really like the last place in Rosewood we've got left to go to. Yeah, this area seems chill though. Alright, off to the farmlands then. There in Australia, getting on the right side. Yeah, so still the Americans getting in on the left. No, I'll let you handle that one though. As a British man, I am last in the queue when it comes to making fun of people in their countries and their cars and how they drive. Nothing in the UK makes any sense. Yeah, it looks like we've done really well with Rosewood, though. It is gone. There is no one around. If there's anyone down in the farmlands, I figured they would have come up by now. We should be too far away for... Yeah, I should be too far away from the zombie for the zombies in No Man's Land to get to me. Yeah. To be fair, we should be in range from here, actually. You should have been bringing... Or you should have brought some zombies in from Marchridge. Not many, but just a few of them. But we'll see if you bring anything in from No Man's Land. I know what you guys are like. The second I go down south, you'll call a few helicopters in. We'll see if that brings any zombies in from the edge of the map. I think they're too far, personally. How come no one's ever done a... Oh, burn every building in town, right?
Then you will die braver than most.
That's why, yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll do it on this run. Maybe we'll start burning down a few of the towns when we're done with them. Like we'll wipe out Rosewood, burn it down. Vader doesn't like fire. Yep. There's 3 things that Vader cannot stand. Sand, fire, and younglings. Alright. Oh, you're actually starting to show up in numbers now. Right, you have almost got what we would call a horde. Almost. The bare minimum. Alright, let's grab all of you, though, 'cause zombies like to destroy sirens constantly, so let's try and get them away from my car. Alright, awesome. You know, after I went on in a nice small base, came back, it was half burnt down, rip. Yeah, tried to put out the fire, put yourself on fire, died. That was a fun run. I wish they would make fire extinguishers a little bit better, really. I don't think I've ever really used them. I think, if I remember rightly, you only get like 4 uses out of a fire extinguisher, and then that's it. It's gone. But it's not really enough to, like, stop the spread of a fire, really. Right. That'll do. Yeah, I'll try and clean up after myself, though. See how long I can go before I fall into old habits and I start, throwing all of my spears on the ground again. Same. Hello, hello. How we today? Does the character ever stop suffering from panic? Yeah, they do eventually. I can't remember what the exact time is, but it's about like 5 or 6 months, more or less, is where you like max out, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, you'll eventually get to the point where you'll still panic if you see too many zombies all at once, you know, 'cause it's all based on, like, per zombie and their distance from you when you actually see them, but it's only really, like, the largest of large groups that'll end up proccing it. But it ends up disappearing as quickly as it came, because you just recover so quickly. Even more so if you take something like Brave. 'Cause we normally take that with most of our characters, but I didn't have the points to spare on this one. Didn't think it would take that long? Yeah, it's quite a slow burn. But it's like with most things in the game. The longer you survive, the easier it gets. Why, yes. I am, in fact, that lazy. Are you doing good? Hey, good stuff, Sam. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. We're just bullying all the zombies. You missed our little field trip earlier. We had a fun little trip all the way up to the military base. Or military checkpoint. Go and fetch myself a military bag. But yeah, that was a fun little journey. Got to rob them, steal their comfy little bags. But yeah, we're just finishing up with Rosewood, really. But I'm gonna head south now and just track down the last of the zombies around this area, hopefully. And then the plan is to go straight up north towards Phallus Lake and wipe out all of this. I want to try and get like the center of the map cleared out a little bit better before I start looking at the outskirts. Will I succeed? I did indeed. Great success. We got ourselves a little military backpack, and just for style points we got ourselves a military bulletproof vest as well. You love the Brave trait? Yeah, Brave's fantastic. Yeah, Outdoorsman outperforms it though. Yeah, absolutely. if you had a choice between the two, yeah, Outdoorsman every time. You thought Apocalypse have respawns? Yeah, this is just the Apocalypse preset. So this is technically sandbox. Because obviously, if we're going to do Apocalypse, there are respawns and then we can't wipe out the map. Because we could do it, but I'd have to go into the files and I'd have to, like, change the respawns. It's just easier to set it up in sandbox. So they've got all the presets there. So all of the settings for this one, it's just Apocalypse. Just, I think the only other thing that we've changed really is we've turned respawns off and we've added pinpoint hearing, just so it's a little bit more interesting. Otherwise it's just going to be hours and hours of me trying to track down zombies in the woods in the middle of nowhere. Oh, walling off the world, no respawns. Oh god, you'd have to like wipe out the entire world twice over for that. It's like, we killed 400,000 zombies. We finally built a wall around the edge of the map. Awesome. Now what do we do from now? Like at this point onward? It's like, oh, now? Now we get to play the game. It's like, yeah, that would take so long. Yeah, I could have sworn one of you had a knife. If there was someone to do it, yeah. I don't know, like... If I was gonna do that, I'd probably go for the 1,000,000 kills as well. Just because you would get close to it. Like, if you were going to do Apocalypse, like with the map as it currently is, to wall off the entire map and kill everything, you would probably need close to like 800 to like 800,000 to 1,000,000 kills to make that happen. It would be a lot. It'd be like doing the Time 16 run all over again, just perpetually in the woods on the edge of the map. It would take so much longer as well. So many walls to build. How long do I reckon the run will be? About 3 months. I don't know. Again, it always depends on like when build 42 is going to come out, but it would take me somewhere between like 3 and 5 months to wipe out the entire map with my current schedule. So like, let's say 5 days a week, about 8 hours minimum, about like 3 to 5 months. Depends how thorough we are with it as well. What's the longest I've ever survived? My longest is the longest, and it's 10 years and 3 months. That's my PB for survival time. Yeah, that guy, yeah. Now we get to find out which side of the coin do you fall on. Am I a dirty cheater or am I not? Oh, I still get sent links every now and then of some people like raging about it. It's not possible. You can't survive for that long. That was a while ago now, though. I think that was like, oh god, how long now? 3 years? Cheater? Oh, it's because the time was so high, they didn't believe it was possible. It's because at the time, I think the highest claimed was like 5 years, and even that one, no one knew about it. But it's because it was on Reddit as well, and Reddit's always a place for misinformation. So like, I had tons of people, they still do it now actually. They'll spread misinformation about it, maliciously or not, but they get some people like, oh yeah, he was using axes the entire run. It's like, no, it wasn't. I was using spears. It's like, oh, I heard he was using shotguns though for like, you know, a good portion of it because he had tons of ammo. It's like, no, ammo runs out really quickly. Didn't really use guns. But yeah, it's like silly things like that. But heard tons of stories about that one.
Get away with
You'll never stop me. I'm gonna cheat until I die.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Was it unmodded? Yeah, it was just unmodded Apocalypse. There weren't any mods, there weren't any setting alterations. It was just normal Apocalypse. It was during COVID, so I was waiting to go back to work. As were pretty much everyone else, really. That was my PB for a while, 'cause it's still technically my PB for survival time, but it's not my best run. My best run is the one that has 900,000. Because that was a time 16 0 to hero run. And it had about a little over 200,000 extra kills on top of it, so I'm more proud of that one personally. I don't see why people think it was cheating. Oh, it was to do with the kill rate at the time. So at the time, some people didn't believe you could average that amount of kills, like, consistently, which was really bizarre, because looking back on it now, it's a really low number compared to what we do. But I think the average came out to 198 kills per day in game time. Or it was either day or hours. It was one or the other. But there were some people going, you can't do that. You can't average that many kills on Apocalypse. There's not enough zombies, but we did another run a few months ago where we proved that you can do it quite easily. I think we did up to like 400 kills per day. But yeah, that was a good laugh though. Some people. No, there were quite a few. It wasn't just that one guy. There were a few, but in their defense though, like, the ones who weren't being rude, that is, it wasn't like an unreasonable thing not to believe it. Because this was like before I was streaming, so there was no video, there was no video footage of it. So it's like, no, that's fair. But there were a few that got a little bit too emotional with it and got a little bit self-conscious. It's all fun and games. Right, I'm gonna assume all of you were hiding in the drive-in theater. No one else is coming. Was the goal just to survive for as long as possible? I mean, it was mostly just killing time. Like, initially it was to go for the 5 years, or, well, initially it was to go for my PB at the time. So my PB currently, my PB at the time was like 3 years. A little over 3 years. But I never found the original one, but supposedly at the time there was someone who had a 5-year run. But I've never been able to find it. But I thought, fuck it, we'll go for 5 years then. But after 5 years, the COVID lockdowns in the UK weren't showing any signs of ending anytime soon, so it's like, fuck it, we might as well just carry on. So I just carried on playing it. But I wasn't doing anything like elaborate, it wasn't on like difficult settings, it was only on Apocalypse. But yeah, it's just farming kills constantly, that's all it was. And because it was on Apocalypse, it had respawns, so you just go around in the, like, in a circle around the map, counterclockwise. Like, starting from West Point and then working your way around. But initially, well, that's what it starts off initially as. And then eventually it just devolves into going from the mall all the way out to the prison in Rosewood, and then you just go back and forth along that strip. And you just farm all the zombies along it, because it's the most efficient way to do it. Farm for food? No, just fish. Fishing back then was exactly the same as it is now. Nothing's changed. It was really just a case of set up an outpost near a river or a stream or a pond and just fish in the morning. And then you just don't really have to think about weight gain or any of that stuff then. Imagine if I had a spear that never broke. Is that a car? That's a house alarm, isn't it? Yeah, that's a house alarm. It looks like we've managed to already grab everyone from down here, though, 'cause I don't see a single soul. Oh, it looks like we're going north after this, then. We're wondering, how do you prevent the animation lock with the spear? Just make sure that you've got a zombie next to the one that you're attacking. You almost died 3 times. Yeah, you get used to it, but next time I find a group of zombies, I'll show you, but if the zombie that you're attacking... Oh, here we go. If the zombie that you're attacking has another zombie next to it, you physically cannot do the animation. So if I get these 2 guys here, Starstruck lovers, because this zombie here has one that's right next to him, like within a 1.5 tiles, can't do the animation. Ever. Same for this one. Well, not anymore, but... Let's get you next to each other again. But yeah, again, can't do the animation. But like with this guy here, because he doesn't have a zombie next to him, it's not guaranteed, but there is now a chance for me to do the animation. Yeah, there's only a chance though, but it'll go up with your level and your strength. I'm assuming it scales with damage. Oh, here we go. There's more. 1 hit. Nope. Yep. Yep. But that's really all it is. All there is to it. It's literally just... If you're gonna fight a big group of zombies, just try and make sure they're all grouped together. And just never attack zombies on your flank, ever. Never do it. Because, well, to be fair, I say never do it. Never do it initially until you get used to the timing. Eventually, you'll get used to the timing and you'll know that if you have a zombie coming up on your side or behind you, if the main group you're fighting is far enough away, you'll know just off, like, instinct that you've got enough time to stab that fucker before the others catch up. But yeah, it's just trying not to attack zombies that are isolated and have no other zombies near them. That's all it is. But now that you know that, you'll find it so much easier. It'll just be really easy to get used to. What killed you in the end? Oh, COVID ended. Yeah. Like, after 10 years, it was just doing dumb shit until I died. But I died in the office building in West Point. So I was gonna run through the building, fight all the zombies, and climb through the windows. In the office building in West Point, it's this one here. The building on the 2nd floor, it doesn't quite go to the edge, so you can jump out the window on the top floor, and then you can land in the bottom floor, like, office room instead. I didn't check to see if the window was open, though, so they managed to grab me, and I'm pretty sure I burnt to death, if I remember rightly. I don't even think I got bitten. I think I just got sizzled. So I don't even think I got infected. You can check the screenshot, though. You'll see if it's got... It'll either have a death icon, or it'll have, an infected icon, so you'll know if I got bitten or not. I'm pretty sure I burnt to death, because like everything was just on fire. Everything was great. But it was just doing dumb stuff until you eventually get killed, because you can't do stuff like that long term. It always catches up to you. It's like fighting inside buildings, driving cars through zombies, throwing Molotovs everywhere. If you do it enough, eventually, it's gonna get you killed, sooner or later. It's only a matter of time. Walked off a building? No. That was... I've done that once, but that was on a streamed run. That was on 117,000 kills. I got lacerated and infected and we threw ourselves off a building. I don't see anyone though. We've done really well. Yeah, Rosewood is... I'm quite happy to tick Rosewood off, honestly. I still gotta finish clearing some of the buildings, but... like, for the most part, it's just done. There's no one here. You wish there was incentive to take some risks? Yeah, that'd be nice. I agree with you on that. You have to, like, dial the settings up to, like, extreme difficulties to ever, like, really get pushed into those scenarios, because there's food and water everywhere, so you can kind of just, like, bum it out in the woods until you're ready to, like, retake a town. But you need something behind you, like, kind of pushing you to take those high-risk scenarios. But yeah, that would be nice if they had more stuff like that, even if it was just, like, an option, like, optional things, like, I don't know, let's just say the military base had some, like, nicer stuff, but I don't know, throw something high-risk out there, I guess. But yeah, stuff like that would be kind of cool. The lacerations on buffet? Yeah, the lacerations on buffet. Everything does. Every wound you get from a zombie can infect you. So, you can get bites, lacerations, and scratches from zombies. Those are the 3 wounds, but scratches are 7%, lacerations are 25%, and bites are 100%. They're guaranteed. Yeah, we drove around a nice little circle around the farmland and we didn't really see anyone. It was just that one group that was down by the drive-in theater. But yeah. Spicy. But it's getting late, so I'll let the characters sleep and then we'll head north in the morning. We'll start heading towards Doe Valley. Bite the zombie back. Doe Valley's quicker than Rosewood? No, I think Doe Valley's gonna... I don't know, actually. No, I think it'll take longer just because of the... It's just because of the coverage. Like... To be fair, I've got a map that can actually show you. It'll make it a lot easier to understand. But... let me pull this one up on screen. But yeah, Doe Valley, like, Rosewood is this area. Just to, like, clarify as well, all of these, like, borders that you see, this is just my borders. Like, so, this isn't, like, the actual game borders, this is just what I use personally. But Rosewood, for me, is the town and then the farmlands surrounding it. So we've wiped out this area. Doe Valley doesn't really have as many zombies. But Doe Valley has a lot wider of a zone. It's literally all of this farmland area. So they're just more spread out, so it's just going to take a little bit of time to track them all down. That's all it is. But Phallus Lake is technically part of Doe Valley as well, but I just kind of separate it, use it as its own separate thing. But we should find most of these guys. Like, most of them should follow me when we go up to Phallus Lake here. So we should get all of these guys here. And it shouldn't be that hard to draw these guys out either. But we'll probably leave these ones until we finish off the other towns that I want. Because it's so close to no man's land. If I try and grab these guys, we'll end up dragging all of this eastward into the map. But I want to wait until I've cleared this. I want to clear the military base as well. Because we've probably done most of it already, just because of how close it is. I want to clear Phallus Lake and Muldra and West Point as well. And then, I don't know, I might start on the edge of the map from that point onward. So we go over to Riverside and then we try and push off to this area. And then we go around in a little circuit. But I'll probably start making trips out to Louisville as well, because Louisville's always a fun one to clear. Yes, Penis Lake, indeed. Zombie counts on the border look absolutely huge. Death sentence. No, it's not so bad. Like Biggin says, on normal pop, you can just kind of like run through it all.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
There's no incentive to, because there's nothing out there. It's just woods, you know.
But I have a
There's nothing to actually get at the end of it all. But, no, you can run through it all. If you're playing on higher pops, no, it's way too dense. You just won't make it through. There's too many of them, and there's too many trees as well. Yeah, No Man's Land is quite spicy though. It's where the majority of the zombies are. Like, if we kill everything in the towns first, we'll have wiped out about 25%, more or less. The remaining 75% are all on the border, in the middle of nowhere. So anytime you see a YouTube video that says, I'm gonna kill all the zombies on Apocalypse, when they discover all the zombies on the outside, that's when they normally stop doing that series and they give up on it. Because there's just so many of them. Because it brings the total up from like 100,000 wiping out the towns to like 400 to 500,000 killing everything. It's awful. Well, that's gonna be good fun for us though, because it's what we're good at. Right. Let's get some food, though. I'll get some sleep, and then we'll start going north towards Phallus Lake in the morning. I can refill the car as well, get some gas, grab some more spears, and yeah, we're all set to go then. Because we haven't really cleared out any of the farmland north of us, so we should run into plenty of zombies. It shouldn't take that long to find them all. What happens when you reach the border? It's just a black wall, yeah. You get to the edge and it's just black, just a void, there's nothing there. I don't know how much multiplayer you've played, but it's the same thing when you're on multiplayer and the server starts chugging. Have you ever been black boxed before, when you're driving along and then there's just a big black border in front of you and you can't see anything? It's just that. Just all around the edge of the map. Yeah, you've seen it. Yeah, it's just that. They're planning on getting rid of it though, which is awesome. Like 42, they're getting rid of that, and they're gonna have. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know if it's procedurally generated or it's like asymmetric or like whatever they're doing, but it's supposed to be just woodland that just goes on and on. I don't know like how far you can go. I don't think they've said if it has a limit or not, but they're planning on getting rid of the black border. So it should be more, like, seamless in the future. But that'll be interesting, because you should, at least on paper, have an infinite map then. Which is going to be very spicy. But I don't know if I'm misrepresenting what they're actually planning on doing, but it'll be interesting to see regardless. Yeah, they're using it for the border. Yeah, because I don't know exactly how they're planning on setting it up, but it'll be spicy regardless. So this should be like the last attempt we ever get to actually wipe out the map. It depends if they're going to add zombies into those areas as well, but if they're going to add zombies there, this is like the last of it. We'll never be able to wipe out the map again. You know, we'd have to like set up like arbitrary rules for it. Like those of us who want to try and wipe out the map, we'd have to say like, I'm going to wipe out the map up to this border. Up until like my actual in-game map ends. That's it, you know. Right. That'll do though. Let me just set that to 4. Yep. Drowsy. Perfect timing. No plans for procedural towns? Not yet. Yeah. I think that would be the dream, really. In terms of, like... In terms of the map, having a... Like, having a map that can be completely randomly generated from a seed, that would be amazing. Because Zomboid already has, like, tons of replay value, but once you learn the vanilla map, it's really easy. I mean, like the conversation we were having earlier, actually. Like, in terms of getting all the late-game loot as quickly as you possibly can, you can only really do that in Zomboid because you know where everything is, because it all spawns in the same place every single time. But if it was randomized, that would be awesome. Like, having a brand new town that you just don't know the layout of. That would be fantastic. Right, before I carry on though, as always, the cat is crying out for head pats. Give me a moment. Gonna pat it on the head until it's a good cat. Right, the cat's happy. Let me just have a quick drink. Delicious. Right, let's go up north then. Yeah, systems first, make fun later. Yeah, seems like a trend, yeah. We all know what they're about. As long as they get it working, that's all we really care about. I get the skeleton going first, and then add all the meat and everything else onto it later. He starts to purr, it starts vibrating. She just nips your hand, yeah. You can't move, it's a rule. If a cat sits on you, that's where you live now. Until the cat deems you worthy of leaving, you have to stay there. You cannot interfere with the cat on your lap. Rebouncing. Oh yeah, as a serious consideration. Yeah, no, it sounds like they've got the right idea, because I mean, in terms of like dismantling things to get experience to level up, they are 100% correct when they're talking about joining a multiplayer server and everything is gone. If you ever join a server that's been up for like, let's say like, I don't know, not even like a month, like 1-2 weeks, if you're near a spawn area, everything's gone. All the beds are dismantled, all the loot is gone, all the cars are gone, or they've been, like, stripped of all their parts. Like, everything just gets ripped to shreds instantly. So I think incentivizing people to make things rather than destroy them is fantastic. I think that's a great idea. But that being said, though, it's probably going to turn into, like, you know, Skyrim, where it's like, oh, well, Skyrim day 1, it's like, I want to level up my blacksmithing. Allow me to create 87 iron daggers. Like, it's probably going to turn into that. But no, it'll be fun regardless. I hope everything's going well on their end, because it sounds like they're getting close to the end now. A few more months, maybe. This place is very quiet as well. Yeah, technically, yeah, you are part cat now. Also, I completely forgot. I was like sidetracked, rambling about updates. I need to just quickly top this one up with fuel. Almost at the stop sign. That would have been ironic. Fuel time. Right. And now we can go back to having a slow drive. So we'll just see how far north we can get. I just want to gauge, like, roughly how far can I go before we run into the big groups. Everything around this area that would spawn naturally, they should have already gone to Rosewood because they're so close, but I know we passed a few of them along that road down there. Go nice and slowly. Just want to grab everybody. So. Seeing as we're hunting for zombies now as well. Hey, first try. Yeah, just make the car a little bit louder when it's driving. Cop car's fastest? No, fastest is the... Ah, fuck, what's his name? I can't remember. It's one of the sports cars. But I am terrible for names. One of you probably knows it. No, I genuinely can't remember. But it's one of the sports cars. You can get it up to like 120, I believe. Don't know if you can go a little bit faster than that with Speed Demon, but I don't believe cop cars can get that fast. Not sure if fast cars would ever be worthwhile. Yep, you are right on the money. They're never worth the time or the effort, really. It's the same with, like, the guns, again. It's like, giggle factor. They're there for fun more than utility. Normally, like, if we're gonna, like, summarize all of the cars, you've got standard cars, which is just the best at having really available parts. And they're typically four-door, so they're great for multiplayer with groups. Then you got heavy duty, which typically have best storage. And they're not that uncommon either, so they got tons of parts as well. And then you got sports, which is just the fastest, but, well, I'd say they're the loudest as well, but the heavy duty vehicles are just as loud, really. It's really just speed. If you want to get from one place to another really quickly. Oh, sorry, that and towing. I'm forgetting about the horsepower. But, yeah. Funnily enough, sports cars are the best for towing anything in the game, which is hilarious. Right. The server crashed and the generator disappeared. Just gone forever into the ether. It's still very quiet so far. Yeah, bring out your dead. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. I don't know, maybe they've all got stage fright. It's a good sign though, it means that we can get closer and closer to Phallus Lake. Because ideally we can kind of like just shoot through all this farmland area quite quickly. Just get straight up to Phallus Lake and wipe that one out. Because I've still got a little bit of time, but I want to get my fishing up before winter rolls in as well. Oh, let me mark this one. Yeah, I got a few months until the winter debus kicks in, but I'd like to get that one done just so I have an option. Or have more options, rather. random zombies. Strange, we don't normally find them, like, on their own like that, just one random zombie. Where are your friends? So we gotta be in range by the... Oh, I gotta be in range of the barracks by now, surely. Although that being said, you fuckers might have already cleared it out for me. You cheeky little shits. It's pretty much bang on where the helicopters would spawn if they were coming in from the north. So yeah, I think you might have dragged all the zombies from the barracks down towards Rosewood already. Just like you've done with the farmlands. We have cleared far more than I thought we had. Well, I'll still go slower though, just in case there's a few strays. So we've already run into a couple of them. I'm sure we ran into some zombies along this stretch here, though. Costa cookie. I don't know if you're making a joke or not, I don't get it. What the fuck is a Costa cookie? I don't understand. Yep, there's a zombie. Costco cookie? I do not get it. I do not understand. Oh, there they all are. Looks like there were some left over from the barracks then, they're just taking a while to get over to the west part. We'll just chill here for a little bit then. Looks like they got the sirens. It's fine. Next we take the muffler off so the car is still... It should still be reasonably loud. That's fine. That cop car was only supposed to be temporary. Good, awesome. How many more? Yeah, it's not that many of you. Small groups. It's a big grocery store in America. Oh, it's like Mega Walmart. I'm just thinking of the fat guy from Idiocracy. Was it Costco? I think it was Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Alright, awesome. Yeah, we talked about it the other day. Yeah, ended up running a DVD. I'm watching it. Nice. Dusty as heck. Like, you found a relic from a forgotten time. It's a prophecy for the future. That'd be great. I think you're thinking of Office Space? I don't know, I don't remember. If it's in the movie, I don't remember that one. You're thinking of Office Space? Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, that'd be great. You've seen nothing of Idiocracy? Oh, it's great. It's got so many dumb quotes, yeah. Wando, it's got electrolytes. It's got what plants crave. Yeah, it's such a silly movie. It's got Terry Crews in it, isn't it? Terry Crews plays the president. Alright, to be fair, I'm done with that. You can have that as a gift. I bestow upon you my knowledge. I think that is most of them. Let's get those last two and then we'll move on. Next time when I trade out to a better car, I'll have to get into the habit of turning the sirens on, turning them off rather, before I get out. We've had to do that in the past, but it used to be years ago that sirens were fine, they would never get damaged. Pretty sure they've destroyed them. Yeah, I can't remember when it was though, but they changed it so zombies can actually destroy the light bar, which kind of sucks for the rest of us now. Are you intact? Yeah, 0%, they've already destroyed it. Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad, but you can't repair them, so... This car is no longer an emergency vehicle. It is basically just a regular standard car now. Yeah. Big sad. Yeah, it's kind of weird they specifically target the light bar. Yeah, it's as if they know. They know the light bar is like bringing more of them in for me to kill them. The zombies aren't so ignorant. They're galaxy brain, they're tacticians. It's all part of their master plan and their strategy. They're gonna sabotage all the light bars so I can't lure them in anymore. Now it's just a sedan. Yep, just a regular old car now. Well, to be fair, it's even worse than a normal car, actually. It's a normal car that I can't get into the back seat of unless I get out of the car. Because I can't access the back seats in a cruiser. I have to actually get out of the car and run around. That's fine. I'll grab the fire truck that's outside the fire department when we go back later. We'll hotwire that one. Get that one all set up. If I remember rightly, that one's got a better engine quality anyway. You see them ripping off car hoods, mangling themselves and engines to shut them off. Now, I bet they would take out the spark plugs if I left them alone long enough. They'd deflate my tires, take out the spark plugs. I bet they would even steal my headlighter fluid as well. Oh, the humanity. Also, you're a rare one. Looks like we found ourselves a survivor zombie. I'll take that. I think that's all of them. Yeah, awesome. Gonna take the exhaust pipe off? Already done it. Yeah, already took off the muffler. Yeah, you'll see him on the way back. He's just thrown down in the middle of the road. Sledgehammer's very rare. Yeah, they're the rarest tool in the game. Like, they're not the rarest weapon or anything like that, but yeah, in terms of tools, they are the rarest. But it depends what you got your setting set to. I think the most common place that I find sledgehammers personally are roadworks, really. I don't know if they've ever changed the spawn rate in containers, but you don't really find a whole lot of sledgehammers in containers, but that's always been the case. They've always been rare. But yeah, since they added the story events, like the vehicle story events, you find sledgehammers around the roadworks all the time. So if you're really desperately looking for one, just drive down roads that you haven't been down before. Just keep an eye out for those roadworks and see if there's a sledgy on the floor. I see a survivor zombie with a pink hoodie. Oh, and a gas mask. Migration's... Yeah, migration's still on the same. Yeah, 12 hours. Nah, it's not worth my time. Awesome. Vehicle story events. Yeah, it's just anything that you find on the road, really. So, like, anytime you find examples, like car wrecks, like two cars collided on the road. Anytime you see like police roadblocks set up. Anytime you see like roadworks, like we've mentioned, that type of stuff. They're all like vehicle story events. So you can find some good loot from them. Like if you find quite a common one is finding like an ambulance and it's normally crashed into another car. If you're playing on like relatively normal loot settings, or you're playing on like even hard settings actually, and it's the start of your run, you can normally find yourself a duffel bag from that. It'll be one of the medical ones, the trauma bags, but it's just a duffel bag. It's just retextured and all that stuff. And that type of stuff. Then you have, if you're after like pickaxes or sledgehammers or some of the other basic tools like hammers and all of that stuff, you can find them near construction sites, like the construction roadworks, that is. You can find broken down cars as well, so if you're after like lug wrenches or jacks, or some just interesting cars, like you can find the sports cars and the jeeps and that type of stuff. You find them on the side of the road all the time. But yeah, there's quite a few of them. But that's just the vehicles, you know, there's story events for everything. Or for quite a lot of stuff. You know, like you'll find a truck near lakes and rivers that's got fishing equipment. You'll find another truck that's in the middle, like close to a road but near like the woods. That's normally a jeep. There'll be a few tents. You can find like rifles and ammo from hunters there. There's normally a few traps set up as well. Then you got all the house story events, so like, you know, the guys who've committed suicide, there's a gun on the floor, the bleach on the floor, the party houses that have beer and bourbon and all that stuff. Like, there's tons of story events, but they always have good loot. They always have stuff that's fantastic to find. But it's more so if you're playing on, like, lower loot settings. Like, if you've set everything to, like, insanely rare, and you're struggling to find certain things, the loot settings don't interfere with the story events. So, like, if you're struggling to find, like, I don't know, you're struggling to find food, and you're, like, really struggling, you can just, like, run through, like, 10, 20 houses, and you'll probably find one that has, like, all the cereal on the table, or the one that has peanut butter and jam, and that type of stuff. You'll start to notice a pattern before long. You'll know where to find certain items with certain story events, and how frequently they spawn. Were they randomly made? Yeah, I mean, they're random, but they have, like, they can only spawn in, like, certain places. You know, certain events can happen in certain places. The weirdest one is the ambulance, because they haven't fixed it to this day. But it's not a problem, it's just something that's, like, really niche, but we might run into the problem later on, but if you went out to the middle of nowhere, like the middle of bumfuck nowhere, like, out over here, for example, in the middle of the woods, every now and then, you can get an ambulance that spawns just in the middle of fucking nowhere. But the reason why that would be an issue for us is because we're trying to kill all the zombies. Those ambulance events, they spawn like 3 zombies around them. So, we'll have to try and track them down, so that's going to be a bit of a pain. But yeah. It's those ones and the hunters. I think they can spawn further into the forest as well. Although I don't see many of them. I think the only time I ever really see the hunters are if they're down by the rusty rifle. Like they... I know I've seen them spawn about here, and then West Point. I've seen them spawn about here, a number of times. There, and I know we've had a few of them here as well. But yeah, I'm not sure what like limitations they have. But yeah, you get the events everywhere though. Oh yeah, toilet paper house as well. Yeah, that's another one. All the campfire fuel. I just need to find a tank of artillery shells. Just shell the entire woodland area. Whatever's on board has support for making no spawn rooms in buildings. No spawn rooms? What do you mean? Like having a room that just doesn't spawn zombies or something. You drove 2.5 hours to get some TP toilet paper, yeah. Making like a random room not have zombies. I'm gonna put some story in there. I wouldn't know. There's probably some modders who know about that type of stuff. I wouldn't know exactly how all of that would work personally. That would all be a bit beyond me. Be a good place to build a farm. And if it rains anymore, it's gonna turn into a fucking marsh. Like, it's just. I feel like I've angered God. I'm gonna see Noah in a minute, just sailing by on his boat. I see there's a modder Discord. Yeah, I mean there's a section for it on the PZ official Discord. They have a section dedicated to modding. So if anyone's actually done anything like that, like what you're asking about, there's probably an answer there. Or someone willing to answer. Even my songs are mocking me at the moment. And the raindrops keep falling on my head. Make it stop, please. Alright, that's all good. We'll start heading back now though, because it's 1800. Time to skedaddle. But I'll carry on making noise along the way. Just want to carry on luring everything out. I hadn't even noticed we just passed over the 8,000 mark at some point. Nice. I feel like I'm gonna be way off my 10,000 goal for the day. Looting all those buildings took far too long. Or clearing them, I should say. That's fine, though. I think tomorrow, or during tomorrow's stream, it'll literally just be a full day of killing. I don't think I'll bother clearing any buildings tomorrow. I think we'll just be able to go straight to Phallus Lake and just murder everything. So I'd like to pop that 10,000. I feel wrong and dirty only having 4 digits. I need a 5th at the very least. Lots of guys all spread out. Oh, even more of you. Cool. I have to wait for them to catch up then. I think I'm gonna change my approach though. I think after my character has a quick power nap, I think we're just gonna drive straight to Phallus Lake. I'm kind of doing the time 16 mentality, like playthrough, where we just kind of like inch forward and we kill everything along the way, but we can just kind of skip over this entire area. Go wipe out Phallus Lake and then clean up afterwards. It would make more sense. Yeah. I'll get these last few though. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if I try and kill them all like this, it's just gonna take a ridiculous amount of time. Just because they're so slow. You created Phallus Lake? Yeah, they knew. Yeah, they knew. I mean, I'd be more interested in, like, finding out which one came first. Did they call it Phallus Lake first, or did they draw the lake first? Like, of those two things, which one came first, chicken or egg? Yeah, a secret only the developers know. Right. I saw a bride. Yeah. I don't really mind about the back roads. Skipping over them a little bit, but I want to try and keep Rosewood clear, though. Like, now that we've already wiped it out, I just want to try and make sure that Rosewood just stays empty now. Yeah, just keep picking off all these strays that we keep seeing all over the place. I'm not sure about... Oh, the AI generated ABBA. They're world touring. Wait, that's a thing? Yeah, I wouldn't waste my money on that personally. Yeah, hey, Pick. Hello, hello. Alright, give me a new car. Excuse me? How dare you? How dare you stack orders like that? Ah, make me paranoid now. Now I gotta check behind me. You fucker. That wasn't the game being scuffed, that was me. It's because I pressed E while he was hot wiring to get out, but it stacks orders. I changed my mind afterwards. I wanted to switch the seat and get out on the other side. But I didn't cancel the action beforehand. TLDR, skill issues. Oh, we actually got it on the last one. Nice. Right, let's empty you out then. Yeah, 'cause I remember throwing a bunch of junk in the back of this one at the start of the game. I'll swap the fuel around from those two cars as well. If I gave the zombies spears, would it be fair and balanced? I think that'd be a fair fight. I think they deserve to have their own spears. Right, how's my weight doing? 82, that's fine. Have some lard, get my weight going up again in a second, and then we'll pop some antidepressants. For 7 days? Yeah, it's not bad, just not playing it. I think we started a new one, but I can't remember what the settings were. I think we were just doing like normal settings on the last one. But it'd been about a month since I played any Zomboid, so it was a nice break. But we'll do some more 7 days in the future. But yeah, I've had my break, so I'm quite happy to come back and play Zomboid for a bit now. Did I take my happy go away pills? Don't think I did. Right. Let's go fill the car. Well, fill my water bottle first. And then we'll fill the car with gas, and then we're pretty much set to go. So, I'm just gonna speed straight to Fowler's Lake on this one. So I think we'll make this the last game day. But I want to go straight to Fowler's Lake just to have a quick look and see how bad it is. Just to gauge, like, roughly how long it's gonna take. Fowler's Lake is tiny, there's not that many zombies. And if we exclude all the zombies from Doe Valley, it shouldn't take that long. I think we might just speed off to Doe Valley. Oh, speed off to, Fowler's Lake, rather. And set up an outpost. I could hit the entirety of Doe Valley from that spot. And we could hit Muldra as well if we wanted to. And Riverside, and West Point. It's like a nice little launch pad. It's like nice and close to the center of the map. Oh, to be fair, you got tons of room. All the room. Right. Yeah, awesome. Alright, let's go off to Fowler's Lake. And see how many zombies we find. Nope. We're not going to stop for the zombies. Between here and there this time. But we'll make as much noise as we can along the way. So even if we're not going to kill them, I just want to try and drag them out to the places that I'm going to frequent. Makes them easier for them to track me down then eventually. Get to lunch and then decide my lunch is a beer. Officially, no. Unofficially, maybe. The trick is to turn up the drunk work. Yeah, there you go. Case in point. Might do a sprinter run sometime? Oh, not anytime soon, no. I mean, if this character dies, yeah, just to, like, kill time until build 42, but if this character stays alive, I'd like to make this my last run. Although I've said that in the past, you know. Because we don't have any release dates, there's no telling, but I wouldn't do a serious sprinter run, I don't think. Or just, like, chill settings. But yeah. But this one is... Well, this run should be quite time-consuming, so I don't imagine I'm going to have time for a sprinter run on the side. Animal quit PC for some reason. He's probably just bored. Like, he's probably not gone forever, he's probably just bored at the moment because there's nothing... Well, there's nothing new, you know? I'm sure he'll be back, like Build 42 comes out, he'll be back on it like everyone else. There's so many people who used to play Zomboid like full-time on the regular, but they just stopped playing. But it's not because they hate the game, it's just that they've done just about everything that's worth doing, you know, there's nothing left to squeeze out of it. These were all the zombies that I was after yesterday. He had no mic, no cam. I mean, just probably wanted a quiet stream. You know? Like, I've done that in the past where it's like, oh, fuck it. I'll stream because I said I'm going to stream, but I just really don't feel like interacting with people today. I'll normally just say, like, I'm just gonna have a chill, quiet stream. I'm not gonna read chat, just gonna play the game. I've done that, like, once or twice. Where it's like, oh, just don't feel like talking that much. But no, he's probably just... Well, he might have some stuff going on, but that's his business. I'm not gonna pry. Dream streamer job? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just burn out socially. Like, streaming is not like a hard job, it's just... It drains your social battery a little bit. If you spend every hour of every day talking to dozens and sometimes hundreds of people. Like, sometimes you just, like, run out of energy after a little bit, and it's like, oh... The job's not hard, I'm just, like... tired. Socially. No, everyone gets that eventually, though, it's just a matter of time. Ooh, the zombies. Any achievements? Oh, Steam achievements. Nah, there's no Steam achievements at the moment. I don't think they've ever mentioned it either. I don't know. Maybe they'll do it maybe, like years down the line when they get a 1.0 release. Maybe it'll just be like a little bit of polish, a little cherry on top. But I don't think they have any plans for it, because... I mean, Zomboid's a Java game. It's super easy to, like, edit the files and just cheat everything if you really want to, so... I don't know how well having the Steam achievements would do. But yeah, it'd be something fun, though. Something fun to aim for. Mentally taxing, it would seem. Yeah, but it's the same as, like, any other customer service job, really. Like, it sounds a bit weird describing streaming like that, but you know what I mean. Like, if you work in the service industry, like you're working on bars, or you're a waiter or waitress or anything like that, or you're just front of house staff, and you've got to talk to people constantly, like, after a while, if you've been doing it just non-stop, you do wear out a little bit, and you stop being so polite, and you might be a little bit irritable at times, and sometimes you might just, like, say, fuck it, I don't want to talk to anyone. Like, I'm burnt out. But yeah, everyone gets that, though, it's just... Everyone's just got a different threshold for when they reach it. Yeah, especially if you're introverted as well and you're not really one for socializing. Like, I don't think you believe me, but I'm an introvert. I don't really like hanging out with people, IRL, very often. I like being left alone, honestly. It's, like, so much more chill. I think my closest friends my closest friends currently see me maybe... Well, they used to see me once a week at the very most. Now they see me maybe once every, like, several months. Like, they don't see me very often. To be fair, it's one heavy and one standard, isn't it? Yeah, same zoos. You get on with your co-workers, though? Yeah, like, it's nice when you have, like, introverts tend to get along with introverts quite well, because you're both, like, really chill. Extroverts are too energetic for me. They're like, oh, fuck, it was too heavy. Rip. Yeah, extroverts are just too energetic for me most of the time. They just want to talk and do things constantly, and it's like, please. We can chill for like 5 minutes, you know, we can sit in a room together in silence for like an hour and it will be nice. We don't have to fill the room with noise constantly. Alright, let's have a look at Phallus Lake though. Let's see how busy it is. Probably turn this one off just for a second as well. Yeah, there's like barely anyone here. I reckon we'll fly through this rapidly. I think we could probably clear out this entire town in like 2, maybe 3 streams. Just kill everything. Let's mark those. You best do super extroverted. They're just like a little chihuahua, are they? Just hyperactive constantly. No, fair dues. Right, yeah. Got an idea of what we're looking at then. Nice and chill. I reckon what we'll do is, though, we'll load up the truck with supplies. Mostly just food and weapons. And we'll just fly to the other end of town next time we come through. And we'll just blitz everything we can. That's over by the gas station. Because it's the same place we always base. If we're in Phallus Lake, it's right next to the river. Or, sorry, it's right next to the lake. So, fishing, water, on the edge of town as well. Super convenient. And it's a gas station, so it's got everything. But we'll head to that one. And then from there we can wipe out the whole town then. And then we can clean up all of this afterwards. This doesn't look too bad either. And we'll just have to head down that road we just passed as well. Oh, no, wrong one, actually, it's this one here. But yeah. Just drive down this one at some point and clear out this area. And that's pretty much everything then. We should have everything around this region killed. You lost a lot of friends? Oh, it's one of the party, get drunk. Yeah, just like diverge as you get older. Oh, that's fair. My friends were like that. I used to have 2 closer friends when I was in school called Tom and Jake, but they just wanted to drink constantly. They both went into construction. But every weekend was just drinking. From like Friday until like Sunday's end, they just wanted to drink constantly. I was like, ah, that's fair. No judgment, it's just not for me. It's not how I like to spend my time. Or my money. I appreciate the follow semblance. Oh, and Doc as well. Happy days. Right. Yeah, ran into quite a few car wrecks along the way down here. I can borrow your chihuahua? Oh, I don't think I could handle your chihuahua. You know, sit in complete silence on the opposite sides of a campfire for hours, just gently poking it, yeah, every so often, adding a log. See, that sounds like a really good time. Like, ah, I don't need to talk to my friends. Sometimes it's just nice to just sit in each other's companies, even if it's just playing games, you know. Just sit there in silence for a little bit. It's nice and chill. From buying drinks to buying kebabs, yeah, we deviated. As we got older, they're like, what do you want to do? It's like, oh, I just want to drink and party constantly. What about you, Lamprey? What are you gonna do? It's like, ah, well, I'm gonna sit in a dark room and I'm gonna kill virtual zombies. For, I think, a year straight. It's like, hell yeah, brother. That sounds like a good plan to me. Hey, Andres. Appreciate the resub. Oh, it's been a full year now. Oh, shit, I didn't get you anything for our anniversary. And I frantically speed to the next gas station, buy you like a Mars bar or something. Happy anniversary, baby. Here's a Kit Kat. Oh, good stuff, though. What are you up to? Yeah, time flies, yeah. What's the damn song on this playlist about a caravan and a singer that sounds very like a gay man in the 70s? I don't know, it just sounds like you've just described Elton John. That's about it, really. I mean, the playlist is on Spotify if you want to go and, like, scroll through that. What's the playlist called? Just type in exclamation mark playlist. It's the blood drive, or blood bank, or I don't know, the blood something. It's got a blood name. But yeah, type in exclamation mark playlist and it'll give you the link to Spotify. And like all the songs are on there, so you can have a little browse. And to be fair, the playlist isn't that long either, I don't think. I think it's less than 200 songs. So it shouldn't be too hard to find. Just got, I got from, home from your workout. Yeah, about to relax. Nice. Nothing special, just chill day then. Nice chill day. No, we were literally just talking about that, just being like, well, just being in isolation really, just nice and chill. Convoy. That is not the song I thought you were gonna pick out. Fucking Convoy? I don't know, if you described him like, he sounds like a redneck. He sounds like a man who's about to, like, advertise to me like, you know, any Ford truck in the last 30 years. Yeah, a little trucker song. Yeah, sometimes solitude is bliss. Yeah, I enjoy spending time alone. Like, I would go months without talking to people in the past. Like, outside of, you know, obviously, like, buying food and, like, anything of that sort, but I could go literally months, if not years, without talking to anyone. And I would be completely content. Like, I'm so simple. Like, if you drop off the grid and you don't talk to me, you can come back like 10 years later and I'll just pick up where we left off. I don't care. Like, I've done that so many times. Like, I'll just tell my friends, I'll drop them a message, be like, I'm dropping off the grid for a bit, catch you later, and I'll pop back maybe like a year or two later. You know, it was about a caravan. Oh, a caravan of big trucks. Yeah, he just couldn't find the name. No, that's fair. Right. But yeah, I'm gonna leave my character here, because I've been on for 8 hours. I'm pretty much dead on 8 hours. That's perfect timing. But, yeah, we'll pick up tomorrow. So, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna try and push into Phallus Lake and take that town over. Because just a recap of what we did today, we just went through pretty much all the buildings and just made sure there was no zombies. We got our mechanics to level 2, electrical to level 1, so we started hot wiring vehicles. We made a quick little trip up to the military checkpoint to grab myself a military backpack. And we cleared through all of this while we were there as well, 'cause, you know, we were just hunting for bags. And yeah, then we've scouted out Phallus Lake. But it doesn't look that bad. It looked pretty tame, honestly, so tomorrow we're going to try and turn that there into a little outpost. That's the goal. Aim for that one. Yeah, we'll get that one turned into an outpost, and then we can wipe out this, and we can wipe out everything around here then. It's mostly just farmland, so there won't be that many zombies, and there's not that many buildings to clear through either. But yeah, good stuff though. But let's go find someone to raid. Let's go find someone else who's on the void. And yeah, and then I'll be back tomorrow. And for those of you who are new, I'm always on. Well, when my internet's working, Monday to Friday, from 1000 onwards. But you can follow or join Discord, either way. Same notifications, it's all the same stuff. Yeah, appreciate you guys joining, and let's go find someone who's doing something similar. Alright, who's online today? Have I not raided for a long time? God, I've raided everyone. Everyone I follow I've raided recently. I don't think I've raided Mark for a while. We could go raid Mark. What's Mark up to? Flip? No, I raided Flip not too long ago. Mark's always really chill though. Anyway, he's someone who's also done marathon runs in the past as well. He always gets very high kill counts. It looks like he's on a relatively fresh one at the moment though. 15 days, 22 hours, 700 kills. So let's go see what he's up to, what type of run he's doing at the moment. Yeah, and I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.